All right, what's up, guys?
Hello.
Hey, Brent.
Yes. Hola. Hola. All right. Here we are, once again. Everybody's week good?
Mm-hmm.
It's going pretty well.
It went by so
Nope.
fast.
It did feel fast.
Tomorrow's
Short
gonna
week.
be Christmas. Did you guys know that?
Don't say that.
No, I
Wait,
get my
hold
birthday
on.
first. Absolutely not.
Hey, what about spooky season? I heard it's all about those pumpkins and pumpkin spice right now.
Oh my god, I've been enjoying my pumpkin spice coffee.
I'm
It's
already.
Saturday, so I swing by Dunkin' every time I head over to Mom's. So grab my pumpkin spice.
Hey.
Yes. How about you, Brent? Did you have a good week?
Yes, it did go by so fast. I mean, it's because of Labor Day, you know.
Mm-hmm.
That's also part of it. It was a 4-day. Yeah, it was a 4-day weekend. Week. Bleh.
Literally couldn't get anybody to meet up at work because people were just not having it Labor Day week.
Oh hell no, yeah.
Nova had a 6-day work week.
Did nothing
Damn.
on Labor Day, but I did do stuff over the weekend.
Yeah, my son is in karate now, so
Ooh.
that's added to my schedule of things to do. But he's more excited about it than I was excited about it when I was a kid.
I mean,
So that's a good thing, you know.
to be fair, it is very different from the outside.
Yeah, I don't know. When I was a kid, I did karate for like 2.5 seconds. I remember my mother, she it was almost like spontaneous. I remember like it was like after school, and she was like, "Hey, we're gonna go see your cousin Sean." And I loved seeing my cousin. He was awesome. He was like a bigger brother to me. So I was like, "Yes, you know, hang out, play some games. We're gonna do the damn thing." And so we go by his place, and he hops in a car with us. I'm like, "What's going on?" She's like, "We're going to karate." And I was like, "What?" I was like, "Okay." So you know, we show up to this karate place, and this karate master, I don't know what he studied and stuff, but he was this older Asian man, and this guy had like no sense of humor whatsoever. He was so serious about it. He was like freaking Rocky's coach. So you know, the first time we're there, we didn't even have a uniform, but the guy was like, "All right, you know, line up with everybody." So we got up in the group, and then he starts making us do laps around the little dojo. But while we're doing laps, he's in the middle, and he has this long ass stick, and he's like hitting our legs. He's like, whap! He's like, faster, faster, whap, whap! And so he's like, so we're trying to jump over this guy, trying to hit us with the stick and shit. It was not fun, and he was like, this guy was not fun with it. He was like, "You're here to learn, all right? That's what you're here to do." But so I wasn't enthusiastic about my time in martial arts, but the school that Carter's in is obviously a lot more family friendly and nice, and he seems to be really into it. So we'll see how long we do it. All right, we're good. Kaylee, aka Kalina, said that she is going to a dinner and she may be on later. So that's the reason why she's not here at this moment. But we, of course, are going to continue rolling. So who wants to do some recapping so we can hop back into our Inception episode? And we can continue rolling this train. This is what you guys get into tonight.
I'm always happy to read off my notes, folks, if y'all want.
Well, I know half you guys weren't paying attention because you weren't there. It makes sense. So, but I know Lowie would probably know everything of what's going on. And and I know that yes, Alice does all the notes and keeps great notes. You know what? I'm gonna call on somebody, and please entertain me by trying your best. I will give you a gold star. I'm gonna call on Carl. No, I'm joking. But You want to try? You want to try your hand at a recap of what happened?
I can try. I don't remember some of the exact details of what happened.
You
Give
got
it your
it.
best shot. Give it your best shot.
Well, I know we had a conversation in our little headquarters room, and before we decided to go to bed, I know I went upstairs to start doing some cleaning and straightening up, and several people joined me. And well, amidst of all that, Ron found a tub upstairs they could use for his purpose. So he started dragging that down into the basement and recruited Torin to help get it cleaned up.
True.
And also in that time, Kolobati got beckoned to the tree line by one of her spirits, who is becoming impatient.
True.
And while this was going on, Alice and Kalina had a heart-to-heart about, I guess, her feelings with the church. And also, while during these cleanup, Louis spotted someone off in the distance watching us, but they slipped away before he could get a good beat on who or what it might have been. And he told it to Torin, and Torin went to go take a look around and see if he might be able to find something out there. But nothing was found other than basic tracks.
Yes, and a carving of an X on a tree.
So we reconvened back on our little hidey hole where our tub has been placed and filled with some of our water from our barrels, because it's been around for a while. A heat metal is cast upon a dagger so that Alice could have a bath, which Kolopati offered up one of her cakes of soap for. But after the bath was taken, it was time to submerge Louis in it so Ron could do his ritual to extract something from his memories. At which point, the scene shifted to that dreamscape where he went around his ancestral home, as well as seeing the crypt where his people interred his father. And a conversation with the Thane. And he, during his little dream wanderings through his father's workshop, he found a few odd clues there before traveling deeper into the dream, into an expedition that he has no memory of actually taking part of.
Correct.
And we are currently in the midst of that expedition.
That is a good summary of all of the key points. Thank you so much, Kolobati. Carl,
Thank you.
take some inspiration. Appreciate it. And I think that with that, let's go ahead and hop back into this. So, really quick, you can always check in the events and leads channel in Discord for a run through of some tasks that may or may not be completed. I'll be updating those that have a chance. And today, well, the next day in game, it looks like we're going to be trying to powwow with Reginald Ironhelm. We're going to see if we can connect with Orion Jones and old Zoya. And then after that, we, of course, have the Reed Manor mission, checking in on Anara Mel, and somehow getting access to Nimbra Broadbow. So that is where we are at. And let me go ahead and get all the way back to where we were. Okay. So for now, I think we want to, we're going to live on the world map. Bam. And where all of this is taking place, if you guys are curious, is in near this township here of Hilig, or however you pronounce it. And let's go.
I think we're still on the summary screen.
Oh, I thought I just moved everybody up. I dragged it.
There we go.
Okay. All right.
There it is.
Sorry. Yeah, up here. That's where I'm talking about. All right. So, actually, you know what? No, it makes sense for us to let's go to our hideout. Let's go over here. And let's get to where everybody's chilling. Bam, right there. Here we go. All right. So, it is roughly about 9:15 p.m. Well, let's see here. No, you guys. Yeah, about 9:15 p.m. Those of you who are up at least and kind of hanging around watching this event, you see that Raan kind of sits on the floor, cross-legged. We're gonna go ahead and say, and he seems to be like in a deep meditative state. His eyes are closed. The tub still kind of boils. This obviously no heat is being given off, but it just churns, and you can see that it's soaking into the floor below. And Lowie lays in its froth. Several times, though, you who are kind of just watching or occasionally peek over, you would hear Lowie mumble something to himself and kind of twitch in the water and turn a bit. But then he will settle back into the tumultuous waters. The expression on his face is one of deep contemplation. Is anybody doing anything before we hop back in there?
Does he look okay?
You walk over to the tub. Besides seeming to be thinking really hard and mumbling to himself, he seems physically fine. Raan is like a statue. He hasn't even twitched.
I don't know if it's gonna do anything, but Tinu will reach out and I will give him guidance. And just kind of like, more in the sense of like, she'll kind of like grab his hand and give him like a quick prayer of like, I hope that everything's going okay in there, or something similar along those lines.
You grab his hand gently, and it is ice cold. Almost like a corpse. But you still feel a pulse as you give your prayer.
And then I will also, you know how Tina's kind of weird and she likes to pick up stuff? So those stones that are kind of like good luck, I'll put one in his hand.
Interesting.
Yeah.
Kolabati, Torin, you guys want to do anything at this moment?
Kolobati is watching the entire thing through a haze of detect magic, just watching the auras.
Yes. You see just tendrils of divination just echoing off of Lowie's body, almost like heat waves. And the same thing around Raan. You also see tendrils of necromancy.
And so she's like leaning in close and just watching. Because magic fascinates her.
Torin, you good, or is there anything you want to do at this moment? You're muted.
Yep, sorry, I started talking, realized I was muted. Again, he's gonna look at this, take notes, because he is very interested in this kind of magic that he has seen firsthand that Ron is capable of from his own experience, and but he's also prepared because the last time they were in any dream with Ron, tentacles started descending out of the sky, which was apparently not part of the plan. So, hoping that, like, if any weird signs start happening, to maybe try to wake Lowie up, but for now, just observing and analyzing, trying to understand.
Understood. And I'm just going to drop my camera feed. I almost forgot that into this resources channel here. So, bam. There we go. All right. Alice, I know you're in the back room, but is there anything you want to do?
She fell asleep. She's fine. She's good.
Yes,
She's
after a
clean and
nice... Yeah, exactly.
Mhm.
Exactly. All right. With that, we hop back into Lowie's mind's eye here. And if you guys recall, you were just at the crack of dawn. The sun at the horizon on this beach of dark sand and these kind of rolling cliff sides. Let's see here. Scenes. Here we go. Show that to everybody. As you're walking all together, these troop of dwarves, we know their names to be Anders, Werner, Tuvas, Lasthiel, Brynwyn, Yanis Goldbound, and Jork Goldbound. And of course, Lowie here, who, at least when Ron looks at him, looks like his normal self, but nobody else in this dreamscape seems to think him to be any older or any different than, I guess, what this event is portraying. Lowie, as you're walking with your father and Yanis, who's making some short, curt jokes at the other dwarf's expense along the way, but of course keeping his eye on these two female dwarves, Nimbra Broadbow and a Jan Cobrahead. Let's see here. You feel something in your hand.
I look down.
You see it's a small stone. Roll me on insight.
Poor thing. Oh, I'm still rolling well. It's a 9.
You have no context of this, It's a bit confusing, but it is in your palm. Yeah.
Is it similar to the stone that was in the chest back in the house?
No.
It just looked like a rock.
Yeah, it looks like a small, smooth rock.
It's not purple, is it?
I don't think those rocks were purple. No.
Oh, okay. So it just looks like some pebble off the beach.
Yeah, it looks like a stone. Yeah, I mean, it doesn't look like it's from around here. But you do feel the presence of someone looking over you.
A bit confused, Lowie will put it in his pocket and keep an eye out, knowing that we're close to where we're supposed to be going. This great hall that we're seeking.
Yes. And under the next minute, you're under the effect of guidance mechanically, so you can go ahead and take that for what it's worth.
The best part, Tinu, is that time doesn't really pass in this realm. Kind of.
True. You arrive at a large cave entrance. I showed this before, but I will go ahead and show it again. Go. And move this over here and there. Keep the beach up here. All of you stop. And of course the wagons stop along with you, and the horses. You see Jork looks back at Nimbra, who's approaching with her friend. At this moment, you look her over, now seeing this dwarf for a second time, decades apart. You note that she must be maybe your current age. Her hair is raven black, disheveled, and a loose ponytail. Her pale face is wind-burned from travel. Her lips are a plum color that you're not sure is natural or some makeup. But most importantly, there's this look in her eyes that is unsettling, like someone who's in on a joke you're not. And the joke is definitely at your expense. Jork seems to be sizing her up suspiciously too, as he looks around on the beach. So do the rest of the dwarves here. And then he yells over the lapping waves. Go on! Show us! You see Nimbra gives a small smile and nod. Then her, the other dwarf with her, and these other mercenary-like men, all enter this cave. And then Jork signals for the rest of you to follow. The sound of the waves become a little bit more dim. When you come into the cave, your dark vision adjusts, and you see it's spacious in here. Everything kind of echoes. Most of the ground is flooded by low-lying water. The wind tunnel makes it hard to hear. And all of you begin to look around. And I'm going to switch to another map. Let's go. You guys should be around here. There we go.
Horses.
You see Jorik and Yanis are looking around, peering deeper into the darkness of this cave. You see that there is some waterfalls kind of cascading down the sides. At the end of your dark vision, it's just kind of black in here. You note that some of these humans here, they light some torches. One of them takes out a long wooden pole, and he seems to strap the torch onto the pole and jams it into the sandy ground. Do you do anything here at this moment, Lowie?
I think he'd be next to one of the dwarves in the back, eyeing past the shoulders of his uncle and, I guess I'll be back here, Ron. Eyeing past the shoulders of, Anders and Lasteel and his father and his uncle. Just to the two dwarves next to him, he asked, "Is it? I've seen humans in the trade depots of Glimmerhold, but they always have to carry around such bright light. It ruins the night vision."
Lasteel and Anders, you hear this.
I think it's odd too. Wait, are these all... Who's the dwarves? These guys are dwarves?
No, that's just the generic stock picture that they have for these tokens, but they're all human. Except
okay.
Nimbra and this other female dwarf here, this Jan Cobrahead.
Oh, but we would know that, wouldn't we? That humans can't see in the dark?
They're blind without it.
Yeah.
Won't they alert what's in the cave? I mean, they'll see it for miles if there's any goblins here.
That means they get shot first.
Lasteel shrugs.
Oh, okay. I guess that makes sense.
Well, you hear... Oh, 1 second. You hear Yanis yell out. Where's the Great Hall?
Can I cast something, Brett?
Yeah.
I'm gonna cast Long Strider on myself. No, I'll cast it on Lowie.
Aww.
That makes sense. Yeah, she would turn and cast on you because you're the young.
Oh,
Just in case.
thank you, Lasteel. I probably will help if we have a further a pace to go.
I'll let you keep up.
A lot faster than I am.
Nimbra looks at you all and says, well, it's over there. As she gestures towards the south here, right at the edge of your light, where you can see some structures in the water, but it's hard to make out what. But unfortunately, you won't be going there today.
I'll
Sure.
head to the side there.
Draws his crossbow almost instinctively.
Oh no.
And the rest of the dwarves draw weapons and follow suit. You guys see the mercenaries near Nimbra all do the same. Jurek says dryly, and why is that? Suddenly, or maybe not so suddenly, those of you who use this ointment, you feel a tingling sensation at your extremities, then a numbness. You find your vision blurring a bit, and you have to blink quite a bit to go ahead and refocus. Your legs feel a bit wobbly. You see, Lowie, your father, like, stagger for a second and blink and shake his head, confused, like he's staying focused. You feel the same sensations. Because you served your purpose, Joe. That's what you hear Nembra say. Your God led you here to me. And I think I'll take the reins from here.
Does anybody else not feel well? I feel shaky. Is that normal?
You see, Yanis is just looking around a bit confused. And then he shouts, "Blood on blood, then!" As a battle cry. And let's go ahead and roll some initiative here.
Oh shit.
Okay. Am I my current character level, Brent, with all my current stuff? Okay, cool, I guess.
On the tracker, Brent, before we start rolling.
Yes. Let me open that. Bam. There we go.
Wait, so I've got my firearm on me? My shield?
Yeah, you got all your shit on you.
What the? Okay. Going
Likewise for you, Ron, as you observe this.
Of course.
Ron, help! Seriously! Holy crap.
Alright.
Thank God we have other dwarves here.
Let me open these guys up real quick.
You mean the level 1 peasants that Nembra and the Cobra had brought? Clearly.
Of course.
Yeah, the level 1 commoners.
Yeah, they all have shovels. You see one guy's a butter knife. He's like, come on, bring it to me. I got it.
Can I say? They're cheap.
Alright.
And Brad, I did send you a PM in Discord, but no rush on it. So I know you got a lot right now.
Alright. Let me see. The answer to that question, Ron, is yes.
You can have pizza for dinner.
We did.
You did, I made it. Alright, post-battle, you and I can go through it then, if that's okay.
Sure.
It's exciting. I'm curious what you guys made for all these characters. What crazy shenanigans you guys are gonna do. I hope like 8 conjure barrages just come out of this party.
That'd be pretty funny.
Spike growth, 5 of them. There you go.
Right. Let's go.
The entire cave entrance turns into a barbed wire fence.
All right, let's sort here, and let's get something appropriate. Let's do this one. Yes, with all weapons drawn, and that battle cry. You see that Nimbra and Jan, they don't move. They just stand there with their hands crossed, just watching. But yeah, you see this guy immediately run up to Jorik. Beeline lanes around Yanis to Tuvas here. Five, 10. He's gonna move up here. This guy moves up to Brynwyn, and I'm gonna go ahead and play Brynwyn here since wait, wasn't Brynwyn Kaylee's character, right? That's what I thought. Yeah, okay. I'll go ahead and play her character there. Let me just bring up that sheet.
And her pet.
Oh, she was looking forward to this too. Oh.
Wait, the dog lady's not here?
No, I'm
No,
here.
no. Dog lady is Alice.
Oh, okay, good. Good. I was worried about that. Thought we would steal the dog lady.
Excellent. All right. Oh, okay, easy. Well, kind of. Anyway, yeah, they run up. Two of these guys assault Jorik, and you know what, Lowie, I'm gonna let you run Jorik here.
Oh boy,
And,
you got him.
Let me bring up this guy.
He's totally gonna live.
If you need me to run somebody too, Brad, I can take over a character sheet if it's too much.
Yes, thank you. Alright, where did I put these guys? Other places? Lowie. Huh, okay. Duplicate. I gotta get to these guys' sheets here real quick.
No worries.
Oh, good then.
Alright, I'm about to send, I'm about to DM in the Discord channel, this guy's sheets.
No worries. Good guy or bad guy?
You're gonna, well, I'll get to you in a second. You're gonna be doing
Okay.
Yanis, but Lowie, here's a link to this stat block. You can use that for Jorik.
Sure there.
And alright.
Holy crap. Guys, we might be able to win.
Do you want me to run for you, Brent?
Sure.
Because I can grab the sheet from the message.
Yeah, that'd be nice.
Okay.
Thank you.
Yep.
This guy have any reaction? Done.
Let's see. There we go. Cap. Huh.
Got it.
Oh. I swore. Save these guys as character sheet. Alright, well. Well, damn. I gotta pick a different one. let's do... Sure, we're just gonna run with this one. Raan, I'm gonna put in your channel this stat block here, and you can use that for Yanis. Hopefully it opens, it should. You can roll those guys into initiative.
I can't click on York's token, but
Oh.
I will.
Change that.
Oh, okay.
And Lowie, save. There we go.
Cool.
And Yanis, I will give to. Let me take that away. I'm gonna give that to Alex. Save settings. All right, there we go. Should be good now. Okay. Okie dokes. Raan or Alex, are you able to look at that sheet?
Yeah, I can see the sheet, but I don't know who to select in. I have Sataro, Spoon, Hammer.
Wait, what? Sataro?
In roll 20.
Are we all? Did I not? Well, you should be at a cave.
Yeah. So I had the option to change my.
You won't. You'll do it from D&D Beyond. I know what you're talking about. That's just your chat box option on the bottom for who, like, when you type something, it comes through.
Oh, yeah, the spiritual.
Yeah.
Yeah, if you're not using the extension, yeah, you're gonna have to manually kind of roll it in roll 20, or you know.
How do I pick a second character in roll 20? That's.
You shouldn't. All you're doing is controlling the token, and
Gotcha. Okay.
yeah. And as far as that character sheet's abilities and stuff, since you're not using the extension, you're just gonna have to manually kind of roll it in roll 20, you know.
Okay. Yeah, I can do that.
All right, but yeah, it's not super important for me to set it all up. But all right.
Okay, no worries.
Anyways, yeah, these guys run up and they start trying to go to work. The first two in front of Jorik here, you see they whip out scimitars and
19's a hit.
Got it. And okay. Good. And zoom in for the stream here a little bit. There we go. Okay, 19 hits. Yeah, they're gonna come through with a second attack here. This guy is screaming viciously as he attempts to attack. Yikes.
That'll hit too.
And then you see he pulls out a dagger from his side and he tries to hit. Well, shit. This guy is on point. Jorik is going to take a total of, let's see here, 12 slashing and 5 piercing.
17 damage. You got it.
The one next to Brynwyn here that Alex, yes, Alice is playing.
Gotcha.
Yep. Yeah, this guy does a save thing. Runs up, screaming, strikes twice with his scimitar and tries to plug with his dagger.
It's a 12 AC, sorry. There's a lot of numbers.
No problem.
All of those are attacks?
Yes.
Yeah.
Brynwyn is going to take 8 points of slashing and 6 points of piercing. To the south here, this guy goes for the dog, goes for the wolf. Immediately.
Alright, they're evil. I'm calling it.
He strikes with his dagger first, and then swipes with his scimitar once at the dog, and then one time at Tuvas here. The dog is probably going to eat the dagger and the scimitar. Our dog takes 5 points of piercing, and 9 points of slashing. The others look like they're about to rush in. Anders, what are you doing?
Brett,
Yes.
you killed my dog.
He falls dead. Yeah.
He's dead already? Wait, he's not an animal companion, man?
Yep.
Unless somebody heals him. I'll give him death saves.
All the dogs in Basement Party always die.
No dog zone. We have Catterday
Yep.
here.
Yep, boy. Goodbye, boy.
Hello, boy.
He was a good pup.
He was.
Who's Anders? It's Anders.
That is, yes, I believe Torin, and he's moved, and he's about to do something.
Oh. Oh, he's gonna kill the guy that killed the dog. Go, go,
Hello,
go.
can you hear me?
Yep.
Yes.
Again.
I guess my mic wasn't catching up. I'm talking a bit. So yeah, I'm going to go down to this where between Yanis and the who killed the dog. This jerk,
Yeah.
deplorable, awful person who would dare do such a thing.
Mm-hmm.
And gonna attack. Actually, hold on. I believe bonus action cast Hunter's Mark. Whoops, didn't mean to roll that yet. But so Hunter's Mark on this guy, and then I'm going to hit him twice with a battle axe. First attack is a 26.
Oh, yeah. Ugh.
14 damage plus 7 is 21 plus the 3 from Hunter's Mark, so 24 damage.
Yeah, and anger, you cleave into this guy for 21, you said?
24 because we're gonna just add the Hunter's Mark I rolled.
Got it. You see, he tries to deflect the blow, but yeah, you just go past his defenses. His blades slash into him. Anything else?
If he's still up, I will attack a second time.
Oh yeah, he's still up.
18 to hit.
Oh, you
Yeah.
got a thing, don't you? No? No? Okay.
And then plus 6. So that's gonna be single-handed 20 points of damage.
With a battle cry, you cleave into this guy again, across his lower torso. He grunts, gets the pain, but his adrenaline is running. He's still up, although bloodied.
And then I will scream out to Nembra, "There's a special place in the abyss for traitors like you."
Nice.
And
Warner.
that will be the Anders' turn.
Let's go look at this. Let's send down the ranks of the Longshanks. As he unfurls his heavy crossbow, draws it back. Bonus action, Hail of Thorns, and I'm going to launch into the right here.
As
Got
a
it.
reaction, Yorick will use his directed strike ability and says, "Go for their eyes, Werner!" and give you advantage on your attack roll.
18 to hit this one.
Yeah, with that advantage, you focus in, and yup.
Okay, let's see. You'll take 8 plus. Let me double check that ability here. Actually, not that, but he'll take 8 damage, and this one. These 5 need to give me a dex save.
Got it. I'm gonna roll one time. Yeah, I'll roll for each of them. Let's see here. There we go. Dex Dave, going counterclockwise around our guy here. One, he'll make it, and the guy to the south, he'll fail it. The guy next to him will fail it, and this other guy here will fail it. You said 5. Which other one?
Well, essentially, it's everyone within 5 feet of this guy, including him.
Got it. Oh, including him. Let's roll for him, and he'll make it.
Okay, so 3 will take 7, the other will take 3.
Got it. The guy that it explodes on, shards go into his body, and he collapses to the ground dead. Alright.
shiz.
This guy here, take 3. Alright, anything else?
Second attack, I'm going to cock the bow back and launch another quarrel at this guy that killed the dog.
Got it. 11.
I don't think it'll.
He's moving
Yep.
too much. Yeah, it goes past him.
And 1 second, let me double check here. And as part of Dread Ambusher, I'll take my third attack against him as well.
Okay. Yep. All right. We're fine. We're fine.
25
no, we
hits.
got poison.
Yeah, that'll hit.
He'll take 14 plus the Dread Ambusher bonus of another 5, so he'll take 19.
Plugs him like in his chest. He stumbles, but he's still up, although extremely hurt.
This explains why this group can fight hill giants pretty.
And back here to take a protective posture for the pup.
Got it. I'm gonna say Doggo goes on Tuvas's turn.
Yeah, that's how it goes.
Okay.
And I just realized Brenwin's not on here. I thought you had rolled for them. I'm sorry.
No, it's okay.
Roll their
Yeah,
initiative.
you're rolling.
It's yeah. Let me just roll a d20 real quick because it's not going to connect anyways. It's 18.
Got it. Turn.
Sorry.
No problem. 18. Bop. There we go. And let's resort here. And I will go ahead and do Tuvas after. I'll do Brynwyn after Tuvas. The Doggo, give him a Constitution save. Give him a Death save.
Give him a con save. Okay. Crap.
No! Pup!
He's
Oh,
bleeding.
no.
All right. What does Tuvas do?
Tuvas is mad. I had a plan, but then he went after my dog. So I'm going to, as a bonus action, cast Searing Smite.
Got it.
I don't know. That's not what I was supposed to do. Anyways, let me try to hit this dude first. Bonus action Searing Smite, and then I'm gonna come out with my short sword and try to like go right where that crossbow bolt is, and try to like. And it's not gonna work.
Shove it in!
13? Yeah, he blocks it.
Damn it! That's and just screaming in his face. And that's it for Tuvas.
All right, Brynwyn.
Redone is going to. This character sheet is not complete. So all I have is a longbow. So we're gonna do it. What is up with this character sheet?
Looks like they have rage.
Yeah, but they don't have a melee. They don't have a melee weapon.
Oh damn. Let's give her an axe.
Okay. Let me put it in here real quick.
Yeah,
Let me add. Whatever. Alright, we're gonna rage. We're gonna bonus action rage. And then we're gonna try to hit this dude right in front of us with an axe. So it's gonna be a d20 plus. Where is. We have a proficiency bonus on here. What is up with this character sheet? Is jacked.
Well, proficiency is +3, so.
Alright, so probably not gonna hit.
No, that's not gonna hit. As Brynwyn tries her best. Being a mute though, she just looks really pissed. All right.
Yeah. That's all.
Moving on. Jorik, what is he doing?
Jorik says, Jorik, and I can't do Jorik's voice super well, friend, so I'm hoping you can step in here, but he's gonna heft his battle axe and give a rallying cry. He uses once per day ability.
Blood on blood attack!
So everyone has advantage on attack rolls and saving throws until the start of Yorik's next turn. And as a bonus action, Yorik will attack the bandit fighting his brother to the south. So I'll give you battle axe attack. 22 to hit.
Oh, 22 connects for sure.
Alright, that deals 7 points of damage.
Slash into him. He eats it.
That will end Yorik's turn.
Got it. All right. Rod, you're standing in the back here watching.
Yeah, I didn't roll for Yanis, so I'll just have him go on Ron's turn if that's okay.
That's fine.
So slow enough in the initiative, it shouldn't affect much. Ron's gonna look around for what I sent you in Discord earlier, and that's all Ron does. Yanis, the guy right in front of him is gonna make 2 attacks. You said they're at advantage.
Yes. Gain advantage on attack rolls and saving throws. That will connect.
And then the other one.
12, he blocks.
Okay. So 6 total.
Got it.
And that's it.
All right. Lestille.
She is going to rage. She is pretty upset. I'm gonna spit on the ground and rage. Fuck all of you. She's gonna stand over the dog just so that I can hit this guy.
Got it.
First attack. Oof, come on, lady. 10?
You are at advantage because of your.
Oh, yeah. Thank you. Yes, 21.
That'll hit.
And that does 17.
You almost cleave this guy's head off. He collapses to the ground.
And you see that she has 2 battle axes in her hand. She swings it, and she's gonna move down here. My second attack, I'm gonna hit this guy.
Got it.
Get him. Turn him into Swiss cheese.
18. Oh, I'm gonna crit fish.
Mm-hmm.
Oh no, it was a 24.
Oh, but you hit.
And then that does 12. Not as good, but.
Cleave into his side, peeking up from behind Yanis.
And I think that's my full turn. Yeah. Action, movement, bonus action. Yes.
Got it. Lowie, what are you doing?
Got my weapons on me, right?
Yeah.
Okay. Let me hold on. Gotta measure something real quick. Yeah, I think Lowie's too young. He's not as gung-ho as he is now, so he's gonna hang back, draw his pistol, and fire on the guy to York's southeast. The guy that Lestille and Yanis are fighting.
Got it.
I'll Hunter's Mark you. Concentrating. And then I will take a shot with Tilly. I am at advantage. 25 to hit.
Oh, yeah.
4 plus. Oh,
Ugh.
16 points of damage to that guy.
Hey.
And you're using your gun?
Yep.
Yeah, nobody blinks an eye, you know, like this is weird or anything, as a shot rings out and tears off a part of this guy's cheek. You do, though, see these guys here look in your direction. These guys to the north.
Like all of them?
Yeah.
I'm not afraid. Bring it.
Oh no!
Oh, man.
They look at you, but then they look back at these 2 dwarves, and you see the first of them begin to send volleys. Let's see here. 2 shots are going to ring out at Brynwyn, Warner, and Tuvas here. Tuvas, you can take partial cover. Yeah. First shot. This is going towards Brynwyn first.
Hit.
And second shot.
Hit. No, second one doesn't hit.
Got it. Gonna eat 4 points of piercing damage.
Only 2.
Warner. 6 and a 21.
Okay, I'll eat one of those.
You'll take 9 points of piercing damage. And then Tuvas with partial cover. I don't know if either of those hit.
Partial cover's +2, right?
Yes.
Yeah, they both hit. I have the 15 hits.
Got it.
Gonna say it for
You'll
5
take
hits.
6 as a volley of crossbow bolts whiz by all of you. And you then see they begin to move, but we're going to keep going on here. Our other guys, they're going to maintain position. These two in front of Yorick and Yanis focus their attention on Jorik here. And they begin slashing at him. We got 6 attacks coming their way. 2 scimitar swings.
18 hits.
18 would go ahead and hit for 4 points of slashing. Then he's going to try to plug with a dagger for a 22. And 7 points of piercing. Then our other guy follows suit, exploiting Jorik's attention being distracted. 22 and 19 should both hit. And 16 points of slashing damage with a dagger. 9 points of piercing. As
Wait, no. Yeah, the last one's an attack roll, but that one.
Oh, my bad. I'm sorry.
Yeah.
9 will miss. And yeah, so just 16 points of slashing damage. The one in front of Brynwyn here is going to try to wail on her. For out of one of these attacks, a 20 should hit.
Yeah, the 20 hits.
For 5 points of slashing, and once again a dagger in the offhand. 21 should connect. He stabs with force, grunting. 7 points of piercing. That's all of them, I believe. Moving on, Brynwyn, what does he do?
Everyone's just gonna silently smack back, because, man, those hits are just bouncing off with the rage going on. We're gonna try to hit back. We're gonna try.
Oh no.
Probably not gonna hit. Yeah.
Advantage.
Oh, yeah,
you're right.
Yorick
Thank
can do
you.
advantage.
Thank you. Thank you. Thank you.
Yeah.
Thank you.
Oh,
Crit.
The crit fishing is real.
Hey.
What axe does Brynwyn have?
A great
Well,
axe.
it was a great act.
Great
That's
act.
2d12 plus 2 plus strength.
2d12.
They're raging.
Yes. So 9 plus 2 plus 3.
So 14.
Got it. Slams into him.
Yeah.
He staggers a bit.
all right.
Anything else Brynwyn's doing?
No, that's all Brynwyn can do.
Got it. Werner.
Okay, he sees them, the long shanks forming their firing line, and he's not too happy about that, so he's going to continue thinning the ranks. So bonus action, Hail of Thorns, and shooting this one right here.
Got it.
Explosions.
22 to hit.
Yeah, that'll definitely hit.
He'll take 9 piercing, and then those 3 will give me dex saves.
Yeah, this guy that got hit with the 9, he blows back onto the ground. And the 2 right next to him, they'll go ahead and roll some dex saves. 1 to the north, 1 to the south. The guy with 4 should fail.
Yep, he'll take 14, the other will take 7.
Damn, spikes just litter this guy's face like shrapnel, and he stumbles and collapses on the ground. Our guy to the south here will take, you said 7?
Yeah.
But he tries to block some of the shards, and he's a little bit successful, but he looks extremely wounded.
And so, and second attack, the one that's on Yorick, will take a. He's going to take a quarrel. 19 to hit.
Yes.
He'll take 10 piercing.
Slams into him. He eats it.
You're not going to get away with this. That's my turn.
Nimber scoffs and laughs at that. Anders.
All right. Oh boy, it's not doing super great. I'm gonna move over here, focus on this guy. Bonus action move Hunter's Mark to him, because my last guy died.
Got it.
And then second verse, same as the verse. Let's try to hit him with the battle axe. That's only gonna be a 14.
You're at
14.
advantage.
Advantage.
Oh, advantage. Then let me roll that again. So that's 21.
You'll hit.
All right. That's gonna be. Let's see. 11 points of damage.
He eats it. You cleave into his
second-
shoulder.
Second is the second attack at advantage too.
Yep.
All right. Make sure. That's a 26
Mm-hmm.
for 6 plus 9 for 15 points of damage.
You cleave into the same spot, almost ripping off his arm. He collapses to the ground, bleeding out on the stone.
Come on then. You want our lives? You better be ready to pay blood.
Yes.
And now his turn.
Tubas.
Kuvas is gonna spit on this guy's body in front of him that killed their dog and like free action kick its head as turns around and heads back towards Lowie and is gonna just kind of like bop him real quick, doing a good boy, and cast Sanctuary on him.
Why are you all casting protective spells on me? We can win.
And this is bonus action. I'm gonna come up here. Sanctuary's bonus action.
Mhm.
Yes. It's weird because half of this sheet is 24 and half of this sheet is 14, so I'm getting a little confused. And then gonna try to short sword into this one with Gremlin. The action, good try. Doing great. I have advantage.
Mhm.
Rolled the same thing. Did the 14 hit?
No, as he blocks.
Fantastic. And Doggo needs to make a con save, and that is it for me.
Got it.
No!
Oh,
my
no.
Roll the one.
It's good.
No, does he have advantage too?
Doggo
I don't-
expires, unfortunately.
I don't think so.
Oh no!
Yeah. Yeah.
Knew
First
it
cat.
would. Knew it would happen.
Oh, all right. Jorik.
Oh man. How brave is Yorick? Brent, you tell me. Because he's bloodied.
He
Will you back
knows
up?
his son is here.
So he's not gonna back up.
No.
Okay. He's gonna heft his battle axe and try to take out the opponent. Yeah, the opponent directly.
Got it.
That Yanis is facing off with as well. Make 2 battle axe attacks. That's a crit.
So, well, yeah.
That'll be. Oh, hold on. Give me one more d8. 7 points of damage on the first strike. Man, that's a terrible. Then second attack. 17 to hit.
Yeah, that connects.
All right. It's 9 points of damage with the second strike.
Go high. You cleave into his arm, and while his belly's exposed, you slash him across it. He looks bloodied, although he's still there.
And for my third, same. I'm going to use. Anders, you're melee, right?
Anders is melee. He is a axe and shield.
Got it. Okay, and so is Lesteel, right?
Yeah, I have 2 battle axes.
All
I
right.
see her swinging them.
Yeah. York will use his Maneuver Allies ability and call for you both to move up to 60 feet as a reaction.
Shiz.
Using your reaction.
I'm going for this bitch. No, I'm just kidding.
Don't provoke OAs if you choose to move wherever you want to go.
I cleared a path.
Should I really?
I mean, you
Yeah,
can
I'm going for that bitch. I'm pissed. I'm raging.
What does he say when he
Yeah.
points over at Nimbra? Brent.
Oh, what Jork says?
Yeah, what does Jork say when he commands Lesteel and Anders to go through the hole and go for the leaders?
Gaibne! Protect us! As he's like going ahead and deflecting blows from this guy in front of him and cleaving at him. Strike them
Anderson.
down!
I'm in breach.
So 60 feet, so yeah, up to here.
He points with his blade towards the dwarves. Alright, Ron, you're still doing said thing.
Yep, I'm still doing Ron things. Yanis is going to attack, or Yanis is going to cast Cure Wounds on Lowie's dad.
On
York.
York? Aw. Wait, you gotta be in melee or in touch, right?
Yeah, he's right there. Yanis is doing
Oh,
it.
Yanis! Oh, I thought that was Ron. Never mind.
No,
I know Yanis had spells. That's
Yanis.
cool.
Alright. Cure Wounds is...
D8 plus whiz, usually.
Okay, so 1d8 plus 2.
5 hit points.
Oh my god, come on. There you go. You get regained 4 big health. Woohoo.
I will take it. Hey, he's no longer bloodied. That's pretty good.
True.
And that's it.
Got it, Lasteel. What are you
Okay.
doing?
I'm gonna fucking attack this lady. Let's go, barbarian gods.
Let's
You
find
know
out what
I'm
our
falling
fight
in
looks
love
like in
with
the pit
guys.
against her. We're AC fishing.
24.
Please tell me that hits.
Oh yeah, 24 connects.
15 damage.
As you run up to Nimbra, you see she unfolds her arms, and you note that she sidesteps a bit enough to where the blow cleaves in kind of into her arm. And she'll take how much?
15.
Got it.
And then I'm gonna attack again.
On
I'm
your
not getting away with this.
On your second strike, seeing you going after Nimbra, York will use his second directed strike as his reaction to give you advantage on this attack.
Okay, come on. Come on, barbarian gods, give me that. 17? Dang.
Your blade meets air.
Oof, okay. That's my full turn, I think. Yeah, I don't have any bonus actions.
You're off. Well, your second attack, I think, was a bonus action.
Oh, yeah.
All right. Lowie, what do you do?
Target is dead. I'm afraid for my dad. Do I know how the sanctuary spell works?
Yeah. In your current state, your current mind, yes.
Okay.
Not younger Lowie maybe, but today's Lowie for sure.
Looking over at Werner, he gestures to himself and says, "Should I shoot? Two of us cast that spell. I'll break it if I shoot them."
I'm gonna keep her head down.
Okay. Lowie dodges as his action.
Got it. At the end of your turn, Lowie, Lasteel,
fun, guys.
As a legendary action.
Wait
a minute.
Both
What?
hit.
What is that? Is that a plus 13? No.
You
29.
feel something plunge through your back, and you look down to see the blade of a rapier, as you will take a total of 29 points of damage. As you do,
no, this actually that's important because what the damage types, because she's raging, she takes half some of that.
Yeah.
you take it all. You feel like a burning sensation from this blade. It must be a magical weapon.
Wait, I don't think that matters for barbarian.
Does it?
I
It
think
doesn't?
it's not magical. It's just piercing,
You're
slashing,
right.
and bludgeoning.
There, you take half.
Yeah.
Oh, okay. Woo.
Your barbarian fortitude grits
It's not
through
that the magic does any. It's not that the magic has extra effect. It's that the rage doesn't care.
12,
So, yeah. So half of 29 is 14, I think. Should be, yeah. Run down. But still, you got stabbed. Holy crap.
Let's see here. You hear a voice from behind you, Lesteel, and you see a copy of her over your shoulder. She goes, "Now that's not how the game is supposed to be played." Jan, you see, Jan whips out what looks to be, let's see here. I swore I had. Let's duplicate this.
Oh my god, I thought the rage thing was at level 2. I didn't realize they get it on the first level of Barbarian.
Oh yeah, barbarians are.
Yeah,
Rotate.
barbarians are very, very
I
strong.
love Barbarians. I've gotten an addiction to them lately.
I miss my barbarian.
Sorry.
Bare minimum, this is good info, guys.
You see, actually, yeah, Jan, from her side, pulls out what looks to be a short sword, and, attempts to plunge it into Anders. Anders, I need you to roll me a Constitution save.
Wait,
Boy,
is it poison?
Yes.
I have advantage.
Advantage.
Go
You're a
for it.
dwarf!
That is a 14.
You'll take 10 points of piercing and 19 points of poison damage.
Which she takes half of.
Yep.
You are a
That's a
dwarf.
dwarf.
You're resistant.
So that's not.
You see, she pulls out the blade and quickly switches hands with it and attempts to gut you from the other side.
Yeah. 20.
It'll be a
I think that
Constitution
hits.
save.
Real high, Torin.
Nope. That's an 11.
Oh no!
You'll take 11 points of piercing plus an additional 18 points of poison. Half.
Well, I'm
of
not
course.
down.
9 points poison.
Yep.
You then see, as a bonus action, she takes a lightning quick step, disengaging from you.
Rogue.
Yep.
I love rogues.
Back to the top. These three guys turn around as both of y'all run past them, and you see 3 shots ring out towards Anders here.
No. You actually have 4 guys there, bro.
18
Oh yeah, to the guy
matches.
to the north. One of them will connect, and I got one more to roll here. Both of those will connect. You'll take 3 points of piercing and 9 points of piercing.
Wait, 4 dwarves.
There's one
Yeah,
to
the
the
top
north
one's
up
still
here on
alive.
top of the X. Yes.
There's a
Okay.
dead guy under him.
He's standing over.
With that, I go down.
Oh no!
Any last words?
I'm looking at Nembra. Lord and curse you, the most ignoble, wretched death a traitor deserves. You'll have nothing. And he will, with arrows, with the poison taking effect, his eyes will back in his head and he will drop.
You see both of these copies of Nimbra look down at the dwarf, almost in disgust, and then both eyes go back to Lastille. Our guys here are still fighting the group of dwarves. The one in front of Jorik desperately tries to make 3 more attacks against them. 2 scimitar swipes coming his way. Jorik blocks, probably nobly here. And then offhanded dagger strike will connect for 6 points of piercing as he continues to battle. The guy in front of Brynwyn will go ahead and attack Brynwyn. 3 attacks. 20 should connect, and then a dagger offhand. That should connect for a total of 9 slashing and 5 piercing. That's them. Brynwyn.
Sorry, I'm calculating the damage real quick.
No problem.
Because I have to do it manually. Only took 7, so... Okay, yeah, Bremwin's gonna, like, this dude... Bremwin's gonna try. We don't have advantage anymore, correct?
No, you don't.
Alright,
No,
well, let's
that
see.
ain't no your-
That would be 15 plus 2 would be 17. 17 to hit?
17? Yes, that connects.
And we said it was a d12, correct, guys?
Yes.
Yep.
You're right.
Beautiful, thank you for the help. So 9 plus 4 is 13 damage.
Crashes into him, making him stagger and almost fall. He's bloody, but he's still there.
All Bremwin can do.
Got it, Werner. Actually, hold on. After Brentwyn goes here, you see Nimbra from the south here, Lastille.
Mm-hmm.
Let's see. You see her eyes glow a violet color. Make me an intelligence save.
Oh no.
Oh, shit.
Oh no!
That's a mighty 2 right there. Yep.
For you, whole body jerks. You feel like you have a spasm or almost like a stroke. Your mind goes blank. You feel a stabbing pain in your brain, taking 16 points of
Psychic
damage. You begin to drool at the mouth as your intelligence and charisma scores become 1.
Wait, what?
Yeah.
I mean, I'm like dead, basically, essentially, right?
You stand there.
You're not dead, but you are no longer capable of higher thought.
Okay.
You have the same intelligence as an angry dog.
Well, she's a barbarian, so I don't know if that affects her that much.
All right, Werner, what are you doing?
True.
Well, let's see. Oh. Still trying to try to clear the ranks here. So, gonna target bonus action thorns and launch this guy.
Got it. Oh, that connects.
And there's only a level 1 version, so and the other ones give me dex saves.
Got it. 2 deck saves coming up from our guys here. 1 and a 2. 1 will make it. The guy to
Oh,
the
well, the
south.
third one. There's
Third.
3 of the.
Oh, the middle guy.
Oh, the middle guy. He's dead. He already died. Yeah, he collapses to the ground.
Okay, then 9. There's a 9 piercing and 4 piercing.
Yeah, the guy to the north gets pelted with shrapnel and he collapses to the ground. The guy to the south takes how much?
4.
4. He's still there, although bloodied.
And the one that's in front of Yorick take my second coral shot. That's gonna miss. It's like, Yorick! Orders!
Wait, what did you gotta say?
I said, Yorick, orders.
Ah, okay. Got it.
Understood. Anders!
Is unconscious.
Oh yeah, that's right. I forgot. I'm sorry. Yeah, he's dead. You see.
I don't get any saving throw at all. I just die.
You
Sure,
get the
I'll give
last
you
words.
yeah, last words. It's not gonna. Look, I'll let you roll them. If you get a 1, you like, yeah. I mean, a 20, you magically pop up. Go for it.
Come on, nat 20.
Nat
Do it.
20, nat 20, let's
Do it,
go!
Torian.
Nope. Okay. We all get 1.
Got it.
It would have been nice to have the 20 and get like 1 last strike in, but the dice spoke otherwise.
All right, that is 1 failed death save. I'll give you another 2. 2 Voss, you're back here battling. What's up?
I'm gonna. Oh man, Doug. Yeah, I'm gonna try to hit this dude in front of me and burn one real quick first. See how that goes, and then we'll go from there with the short sword. I can't. What is with the 14s in this character? I love this for me. All right, fantastic. So yes, two us is trying, but the ears are just coming down about that dog. Can't see right, so I can't seem to stick my blade into anything. And then I'm going to. Is York still pretty hurt?
He's bloody. He's at half.
Bloody. I will cast healing word at 2nd level on him.
Got it.
That should come through. That's me.
He's
Yorick!
no longer bloody. How okay, Yorick saw, because I'm pretty sure he's a smart. He watched Anders and Lesteel engage with Nember and Cobra. Is that like, does he understand the level of his foes and how powerful they are?
When he definitely saw Nimber's eyes glow violet, and then she just stand there dropping her hands. That, yeah, it's an indication now that something more is afoot.
Okay, hold on. I gotta make a roll. I really hope this recharges. Yep, it doesn't. I think Yorick says, Yorick turns to Yanis and says, "We'll hold them here. Get Werner and the boy out."
That's the plan.
And cool ability for that, but he's going to attack the guy in front. That's on Yanis.
Got it.
Attacks. 14 to hit.
Blocks.
And 19 to hit.
Connects.
10 points of damage.
Cleaves into him as you attack with desperation, or York does at least.
And as his third, he's going to command Brynwyn to attack the guy using command.
Okay. See if it actually hits. Yeah, same roll, so it hit last time with 15. 9 damage. Everyone's just gonna hiss
Got
out
it.
some air since they're mute and just whack them with the blade. With the axe.
Crashes into him. Oh, you can hear like break maybe his upper shoulder as he grits with the pain, but still fighting. Anything else, Yorick?
Yeah, I think he's good here.
Raan, you don't have dark vision, do you?
No, but it being dark, he would have had his flame up, knowing what he knows about what's going on.
Got
So-
it. Alright.
And
So-
all the humans had their torches.
They have a single torch on the ground here. Well, yeah, the others have it too. It's all good. All right. Hold on.
And
20
he'd kind of be floating around a little bit too. So if he's trying to get like better ideas of stuff, he'd be moving around.
You feel like you
Just
need
for the
to
sake.
move closer to the water, probably, to see.
Okay.
You walk over towards the waters. And roll me a perception check.
Dirty.
Good roll.
I'll message you here.
Okay. But the AC's 21, right?
Their stealth is 39. No, alright.
Oh god. Hold on.
All right, there. Moving on here to Lasteel, who just stands there, unfortunately.
Well, Yanis.
Yanis.
Oh, sorry, Yanis.
It's okay. 2 attacks on the guy in front of his brother. It actually comes through. It
Ooh.
did. 14 total.
Yeah, they both connect, and you batter into this guy as he's trying to fight off both of these dwarves. 14. He's slashed. His armor's hanging off of him, but he's still standing, although he's very hurt.
Okay, that's it.
Lasteel is drooling here at the moment. Lowie.
Lowie, because I don't know if Yorick made that command to Werner or if he made that command to Yanis. I think it was just brothers. He looks to Werner and says, "What are we doing? Should I shoot?" He asks you again. He looks eager because he feels bad about not doing anything.
Did Werner hear the orders from Yorick?
Yeah, he shouted it. He's right there, 100%.
We're moving out. Get behind me.
Got it. As an action, Lowie readies to dash after Werner.
Got it. All right, at the end of your turn here, the dwarves who use the ointment and stuff, at least, you feel a deep numbness in your leg, almost like, you're sitting on a toilet a long time, you're doom scrolling, and your legs go numb.
Portfolio.
Yeah, exactly. It's that feeling. They like buckle. You guys are now considered under the poisoned condition,
Okay, hold on.
except
Oh,
Yanis.
What is it? That's disadvantage to attack rolls and ability checks, right?
Yes. Nimbra here looks at Lasteel, and Lasteel, you hear in your mind her lips moves, but it feels like it's almost like she's whispering. Turn around and kill the dwarves. a wisdom save.
At -5.
No, it's just intelligence and charisma. It's not wisdom.
Oh, it's not for feeble mind? Oh, okay,
Yeah.
good. Oh, thank God. You're fine. Just print it. You'll be fine.
So you said wisdom?
Yes.
Yep.
Oh no, you guys, wisdom score is 7.
Okay. Okay, alright. Oh.
4.
These orders echo and consumed your mind as you're under dominate person. You go do such.
Okay.
So that'll be her turn then, right?
Yeah. Jan just stands back and watches. This last guy here, you see, he looks around, and you see he goes 5, 10, 15, 20, 30. He begins to try to run out the cave and dip.
What about the top guy? Does he also run away?
Yeah. You see Jan with readied action shoots at this guy.
Whoa.
Hits him in the back, and I'm pretty sure he's gonna die. I don't know if I need to go through all this. 8, yeah. He collapses on the ground dead. The other guy
run away.
It looks like he was about to. He turns and looks around, and he shoots a bolt at Brynwyn here.
Okay.
Well,
Oh!
you know that what fear does. Fear is a good focuser of the mind here. You know, he hits and does 5 plus an additional. What is this here? D8. He does 10 points of piercing damage to, or tries to Brynwyn.
Yeah. Bremen's fine. Bremen's raging.
This guy who's still alive in front, these two, one attacks Brynwyn here, continues to slash in, 2 sword attacks, and then a dagger. The 16 connect. It's gonna take 13 points of slashing and 5 points of piercing. And this guy's just amazed at Brynwyn's stamina as he still stands there, just eating these blows.
Brynwyn is almost down, but Brynwyn is still there.
The guy
Barely.
in front of Yorick here, once again, just tries to plow into him. We got, 2 sword attacks and a dagger. Does a 16 connect?
No, only the dagger hits.
And the dagger will deal 7 points of piercing damage. That's their turn. Brynwyn, bloody and haggard.
As a reaction, Yorick will give you advantage on your attack.
I want to attack. I was getting ready to shove him back. Give you a way out, overhearing what I did. How's as bad as this guy? This guy's like totally fine in front of me, right? In front of Brynwyn.
No, he's bloodied. You see he's bleeding.
Okay, then yeah, we'll try. Yeah, we'll try. We'll try. There's one attack.
Brynwyn is shook. Unfortunately.
Brynwyn's bleeding out. Just like swinging wildly, man. Yeah, that's it for Brynwyn.
Werner.
You're right. Moment.
Okay, well. Brynwyn's going to make for the cave entrance. 5, 10, 15, 20, 25 puts me there.
All right. That would provoke melee.
Yeah, that provoked from him.
He'll desperately try to swing at you for 12.
That will miss, and as I'm going past him, I'm going to put the crossbow right in his chest.
Ooh, I like it. Roll with
That's probably
advantage. I'll give it to you.
He'll take 13 from the crossbow in passing.
You can hear his rib cage cracking as he gasps for air. He goes down on one knee, but he's still standing, blood coming out of his nose.
And if I get to, and
I've got more movement if you do.
yep, well, that was my first attack, and second attack at the one in front of Yorick. 18 to hit.
18 will hit.
He'll take 11.
Slams into him, his shoulder. He looks really jacked up.
And I'll add a favorite foe to that, so take another 3.
You see he's barely standing.
Don't really... Double check, see if I have any bonus actions here. No, I think that's my turn.
All right.
Anders, quickly.
Anders, unfortunately, the blood is coming out of his nose. He's just staring at the sky. We're almost done here. Tuvas!
Let's see if I can roll above 14, y'all. Let's go. Let's
I
go.
believe.
I believe in you!
Oh my god, it almost lit it.
You can do it.
Really?
Hey!
My
That's a-
smite
that's on a
finally gets to
16.
go off. The 22 hit.
Oh, yeah.
Beautiful. Come on. I'm trying, my goodness. So that would be 5 plus 7 damage.
5 plus the 5 fire,
Yes.
so 10 damage. Because I believe the second one is the continuing. He's
There
on,
you go,
He's on
yeah.
fire.
Yep, thank you. So 10 damage.
For the Ebony! Yes! You slam into it, a strobe-like flash goes off. This guy drops down on his knees, but he's still there. Although super
Oh.
hurt.
My goodness. Alright. What a butt. That's it. That's all I can do.
Alright, Jorik.
Yorick would attack the North guy, North Brynwyn. Strike from his battle axe. Ka-chow. 23 to hit.
Oh, yeah.
For 9 points of damage.
He goes down to the ground. You almost lop off his head.
And he's going to move to here. And then to here. And attack this guy. With another battle axe strike. Ooh, 9.
Oh, he ducks it easily.
Alright, he'll follow it up with another battle axe attack for his final attack. 16.
It connects.
8 points of damage.
Slam into him as he's like coming up. You do like an upward swing into his chest. He's barely standing, although he's still there.
That will end his turn. Oh, I gotta roll my... Not that I can use.
I'm gonna say here that you see it's about 15 feet from shore, Ron.
That's fine, I can float.
You go up to it.
Yeah.
All right. You step into the frigid waters. Hold on, let me put something down here. Here we go. We could use this.
He's very cautious.
Right there. It's only about 3 or 4 feet deep. It comes up maybe to your waist or so. You wade over to it and you poke at it.
Mm-hmm.
All right. you poke at it, you see it's thick. It like hangs on to the edge of your staff. You then
If I pulled...
Mhm.
Okay, go ahead.
Go for
No,
it.
go ahead.
Oh, okay.
No, you. You.
You. No, you. All right. Let me see here. There we go. Okay. You see this inky blackness spreads out from this point in the water. This black spot grows as your edge of your staff is in it. You hear these strange noises, and you see from this spot these black tendrils begin to grow out of it, blossoming out of the water. A mound forms in the center of this black mucus. It grows straight up out of the water. Do you do anything?
I will begin getting away from it with whatever movement. And if I could take my staff with me without it consuming it, sure. If not, I'll leave my staff with it.
You're able to take your staff out, although there's like that,
Okay.
like cheese. You know, you take a cheese pizza, it's like a long string attached to it. You're able to take out your staff as you quickly back away, climbing out of the water. This mound grows straight up out of the water and takes on a humanoid form. Essentially, think. I actually got a gift for this. Hopefully it shows for you guys.
Is it in Discord?
No, I'm gonna put it in Roll20.
Okay.
I want to see if it actually shows in Roll20.
It does.
Oh man, it does.
It's that's what you see. Terminator 2, T1000. This, except it's black. You see a humanoid figure grow out of this mound. And I just let's see here. Oh, there it comes up on stream. Good. And yeah. And you hear these echoing, unworldly sounds. It begins to take shape. You see it has a long snout, humanoid arms, legs, muscular torso. But that's what you see right now.
Alright. Ron effectively is going to, because that's all his movement, he's going to take the dodge action. And
Lowie, you can hear this echoing, but you're unsure of where it's coming from, considering you're running out of the cave.
Because that's what happened in the memory. Makes sense.
Of course. Anyway, Lasteel.
well, Yanis is going to
Oh, I'm sorry.
come around and it's okay. Yanis is going to attack this guy.
Oh my god, that's so creepy.
15 and 13.
Oh yeah. Well,
Both or
wait.
just one?
15 will connect. You see that as a reaction, he throws up a parry and blocks both of them.
Okay. And he will stop right there. Then, well, 5, 10. Yeah, he'll stop there. Tell
Got
everybody,
it.
get out.
All right, Lasteel. What are you doing?
Oh no, I'm gonna go attack Daddy.
Oh no! No, I'll kill your commander.
I can't help it. I'm under control. I rage because I dropped my rage last round because I didn't hit anybody, but I rage again.
Okay.
And then I'm gonna attack him. If this is the time to miss weapon.
Lasteel, what are you doing?
9.
You see he blocks with his sword.
Oh yes, 9.
Holy shit.
Thank you, gods of barbarians.
So-
And that's action bonus attack. Oh no, wait, that second attack, I keep forgetting. My second attack is a bonus attack, so I rage. So it's only the first attack and movement. I'm done.
Does Lesteel get a save at the end of their turn for the dominate person?
Each time takes damage, wisdom save.
Is it very long?
No, it just says
7.
each time the target takes damage, it makes a new wisdom saving throw.
Oh.
I don't see here where for dominate person at the end of turn.
Okay, I thought it was like old person, but fair enough. No, you're right.
We're all gonna die to that weird monster anyway, so.
I mean, to be
Lowie!
fair, most of the people in here were already dead, so.
True.
I'm going. Werner, do we just leave them?
Run!
He runs up the beach away from the cave at Werner's best.
You guys continue running. You both feel your legs going numb at this point. Your speed has decreased by half. As both of you stumble, occasionally fall, and get back up. Jan walks a bit closer, levels her crossbow at Yorick here, and takes a shot.
That misses. Just.
You see, she looks back at Nimber of frustration. She drops the crossbow, whipping out her sword. She comes up, and you see she grits her teeth and tries to strike him twice. Oh my god.
A hit! Alright.
It's like 7 points of piercing, and I need a Constitution save.
So technically the stat block doesn't say I'm a dwarf, but... am I
You're a
technically-
dwarf.
I'm
Yeah.
a dwarf.
Yeah.
I'll roll it twice. 22. 22.
Jesus. You'll take half of 20.
Half again, because I'm a dwarf. 12 points of damage. You got it. York is still up. Man, this guy's a god.
Nimbra says, apparently I need to do everything around here. Her eyes stop glowing, but become this inky blackness. Roll me a wisdom save, Yorick.
He's got a +1. Actually, no, he's got higher than that. Oh my god. What the hell here? He rolls a 1. No. Couldn't last forever, I guess.
York's eyes roll in the back of his head, and he collapses to the ground. Yana shouts, "No!" And then you see Nimbra walks up next to Lasteel. Lasteel, let me see. The dominate goes away, but you just kind of stand there.
Yeah, because I'm dumb.
Hurry up, Nimbra says. You see this guy here come up to Yorick while he's unconscious and incapacitated, and points a scimitar at her, like looking to see. You see that? No, actually, he comes up and engages Yanis here. You see, he's gonna try to grapple Yanis.
Okay.
He tried to bear hug you.
Meets beats on a grapple, right?
Yes.
Yep. He's grappled.
Disadvantage because he's poisoned.
Oh, right. No, Yanis isn't poisoned. He's the only
Yeah,
man.
Yanis. Yeah, he hasn't taken any damage or anything.
You see that, also, this guy here grapples. He moves up 5 feet, and then he drags Yanis away at half movement. Five, 10, 20, 30. Right there. This guy on his knees looks at Tuvas. He sprints up and screams and runs over and tries to hit him. Once, twice, and then with his dagger. This guy is weak. As,
I mean,
yeah.
I have a 12 AC.
Oh, one hits. Tuvas takes 7 points of slashing.
Okay. I'm fine.
Brenwyn.
Brenwyn, barely hanging on, actually lets out a scream as they try to get this one right here in front of Duvas. We're gonna try.
Got it.
No.
Blocks.
That's all.
Everybody who's taken the ointment, there your speed is halved. So.
Oh, right. Brynwood would be at disadvantage, too.
Doesn't matter.
Yeah, it doesn't matter. Warner and Lowie, both of you feel like you're walking on stilts as you run out towards the 2 wagons.
Because I'm looking around to see. Are there horses?
Yeah, there's
Are there some people?
There's 2 horses on each wagon. There's 4 horses.
Well, Werner will like stumble up and essentially try to cut the harnesses for the horses off the wagons.
Got it. You cut off the harnesses.
He's like, "Get on, boy."
Oh, okay. What about Yanis, Yorick, and the rest?
And once he's on the horse, slap the back of the horse with his and turn back towards the cave.
The horse jolts off with Lowie on it.
Wait, where? And he's gone. He doesn't really know how to handle a horse because he's a dwarf.
Tuvas.
Disadvantage anyways, so, and I'm mad. I'm going to... York's down, right?
Yeah, unconscious on the ground.
Oh, man. Do I heal him or do I try to do some damage here? Does it matter?
You, man.
Yeah, I would try to stab this dude in front of me to see. I know I'm at disadvantage, but I haven't been able to hit anything anyways, so let's go. 18
Holy,
hit.
did you roll
Yeah,
an
18 hit this
with
guy.
advantage?
On disadvantage. Alright, he'll just take that 7 piercing in front of me.
You cleave his head almost in half, and he just collapses to the ground dead.
And I'm gonna run up to Yanis and cast Sanctuary on him. Get out, get out, get out, get out. That's it.
Got it. What does York do? He
He's
sleeps.
unconscious.
Yes. Raan. You see this form solidify into a familiar figure. you see that it takes on all the detail of this person that you know. And for now, I'm not going to put him on the map, but I will show an image of said guy. I thought I made a token for him. Apparently I didn't. I still didn't correct that. Yeah. Yeah, I'll correct this real quick. You see this guy?
Mm-hmm.
And I swear I made a token for this guy. See, no. Huh. Alright, well, for now, I'm gonna make him a black circle.
That's fine.
Bam, and bam. Right there. There we go. To the front. Alright. You see Haas look at you. You then hear a voice in your mind.
We are one. You must come with us. We remember you.
You see it begins walking through the water, slowly. Behind him, this inky blackness just seems to spread, and you see tentacles emerge from them.
You belong with us.
But that's what it does. But it's still your turn. It just you can move further away as you so choose. You know, all that good stuff.
Sounds good. Louis, can you roll a wisdom save, please?
You got it, pal.
Oh,
What do I
Brent,
want?
Brent knows what I'm doing.
yeah.
Brent knows what I'm trying to do.
Okay,
Just
do I want?
roll a wisdom save?
Should I use inspiration? Can I wait until after I roll?
You absolutely can, because you don't know what my DC is. So
Don't forget you have guidance from Tinu.
That's right.
That's her ability text, unfortunately.
I haven't had time to make any though, because I've been hiding in a corner.
Oh, okay.
Dang it. All right. Let's see what I roll.
Oh, I should have gave him resistance instead. What am I doing?
Okay. 13.
that's 10 plus proficiency plus wisdom mod, right?
Mm-hmm.
No, it's 8. 8 plus proficiency.
Yes.
Is that with or without guidance?
Guidance doesn't fit.
Yeah, it's resistance. But yeah, guidance doesn't help in this case.
Yeah, I cast the wrong one. I'm
Should I
sorry,
use
guys.
inspiration, Ron? I'll use it if I need to. It's okay.
Not yet. Next turn.
Okay.
So you basically you feel a pull in your mind, and you get the feeling that you're trying to wake up.
Oh.
Those of you back at the hideout, sitting around watching this, you begin to see Lowie's body kind of twitch in the water. Is that all you do?
Ron's going to back up 5 feet. Does it attack him?
I would say you were able to move away before it got close to you.
Okay, just for, me being me. Bonus action, Starry Archer, I'm going to take a shot at it.
Got it.
Actions, bonus actions. I would assume that would hit, I hope.
Oh yeah, that hits.
Ten radiant.
Very much like T-1000. It hits and blows this kind of concave hole into it with the radiant energy. You see it staggers and looks at it, then looks at you.
And Rana's going to dash. I don't know if you need me to count out the 60 or not.
No.
Okay. Ron's going to pretty much dash out the cave.
Got it.
Kyum.
Lasteel stands there. Lowie, you're on the back of this horse going down this beach.
I don't know how to ride horses, and my legs are paralyzed.
Yes, you feel your arms go limp, and you fall off the horse and tumble into the sand. You are paralyzed.
Shit.
You're just laying on your back.
Raan! He weakly tries to call out.
Do you want to say he makes the save on my turn or his?
On your turn.
Okay.
This guy continues to hold on to Yanis. All the other people are dead. Oh, I almost forgot our guy here. Jan walks up to unconscious Jorik and points her... she'll stand back 5 feet. She points her crossbow at Jorik here and rolls with advantage.
He's on the ground, right?
Unconscious.
Disadvantage.
She stood back 5
It's
feet.
Slayer. Come on. It's Slayer.
I'm just kidding.
You hit.
I'm just giving Red a hard time.
Got it.
You hit with the... He's a dangerous man. Even while unconscious, she still fears the mighty Yorick.
Of course. Roll me a Constitution save. She'll take 11 points of piercing.
If he passes, he might live. 19.
19. You get pummeled in. Or Yorick's eyes open at that. And let me see here.
And he would take 6. He's still technically alive. Barely.
She then leaves her, drops her crossbow again, walks up and kneels down, and tries to plunge her blade into Yorick here.
Yep, that's it. You have advantage because he's prone.
Yes, 29 should connect, and then con save, all that good stuff.
Doesn't matter. He's out.
Last thing Yorick sees is this dwarf over him. Does he say anything?
I don't think so. I think he's thinking that at least his son got out.
True.
At least Yanis is safe. And he mumbles those words because he's paralyzed, I think, at the point. So he can barely speak them.
Jan goes, "Don't worry, it's almost over." And she twists the blade. And he expires.
Steel was right there, standing next to him, watching the whole thing.
Nimbra's eyes glow. And I need the remaining dwarves, Lasteel, Tuvas, who are in here, Brynwyn,
Yanis.
Yanis.
Warner.
Werner's not there. Werner's out in the cave. Out of the cave. Go ahead and roll me just wisdom save. All right.
Yanis is 17.
Got it. Yanis and I don't know if 15 is Tuvas or Brynwyn, but
15 is Tuvas.
both of you guys, she says, lay down. And both of you lay on the ground.
He's being dragged away, so.
Brynwyn makes it?
Brynwyn made it.
Yeah. What does Brynwyn do?
Come on, Brynwyn.
Bryn was gonna, with this last ditch of 3 health that they have, they're gonna come up and
You
try
know why Brynwyn makes it? Is because she's deaf.
Yeah.
Oh my god!
I can't move Brynwyn, but
That
Brynwyn
technically
would go after them.
works, yeah.
Yeah.
And in a rage. Go after the one that's trying to drag Giannis out.
Got it. You
And
should be
try
able to
to-
move him now. But yeah, he
Okay.
runs over.
Yeah, trying to get Giannis free. So, we try. I guess instead of trying to, no, they're raging. They're gonna try to hit him. It'll hit.
Misses.
But now they're
Warner is on the ground, paralyzed at this point. So is Brynwyn. So is Tuvas now. And even Lasteel collapses onto the ground, drooling. We don't get to see what happens to them. Because this blackness behind this Haas floods forward, engulfing them into darkness. Raan, you're out of the cave, and I don't have a map for this, but you know, it's a beach. You get it. And you see the entrance to the cave just turn into a black portal.
I send Lowie another mental shock, so to speak. As if I see the creature, I still try to shoot it with the Starry Archer, but I am dashing to get to Lowie as quickly as possible.
Sure, you don't see it yet, but yeah, you begin to move as fast as you can. I will say that you're able to dash and you're about halfway to Lowie. Next round you make it there, you know.
Sounds good. Lowie gets to make another save.
Alright, I'm gonna use my inspiration to get advantage.
Well, you can call post.
Oh, I can? Oh, okay. Sure about it. I'm gonna roll with advantage again. Is it one roll, Brent, or is it roll again with advantage and use inspiration?
It's just one roll.
Got it. 10.
You're focusing as hard as you can.
Raan.
Raan, you do a double take, and you see Haas emerge from this cave, blackness and tentacles spilling out. He just begins to walk in your direction, just 30 feet. He's in no rush.
Continue popping off another shot. I don't know if you really care if I do damage or not.
Sure.
Just keep. Perfect. 16.
That does not connect.
Okay. And I keep hauling ass toward Lowie and
You make
send
it
him
to
another.
Mhm.
I grab him.
Roll me another
and-
wisdom save.
You got it.
Hang on. Wait.
Sorry.
Wait. Before. Guidance is only an ability check.
Yep.
Stop! You're twisting the damn knife!
That's why we call ourselves the knife biters, Tinu.
Yes.
I'm so annoyed at myself.
Oh, you didn't know when it was needed.
Sometimes we bite the knife.
But I knew like something might happen, and Tinu felt compelled to cast something.
I
She just cast
Am I rolling it?
something.
Yeah, you just see Ron standing above you, pretty much like you're a fallen child, and he starts to grab you. Say, "We need to go now. Wake up."
5.
And Brent, will you allow cross inspiration?
Yeah, you can give somebody else your inspiration.
Lowie, you have advantage.
Okay, I'll roll one more time.
And while Louie's trying to wake up,
I'm paralyzed, man. I can't move.
Ron picks him up. You're a dwarf, right? What
Yeah.
kind of armor are you in?
Leather, actually.
Okay. I should have just enough strength to pick you up and at least go half pace.
See,
Got
this
it.
is why we had this conversation at the beginning of the session.
You grab him, and looking back, you see it's just you and this reptilian figure dressed in a bear head kind of cloak with a staff walking towards you. As you blink, you note that it covers 30 feet of movement and as a bonus action, and then it continues to walk another casual 30 feet, 60 feet behind you. So you look into the skies and see tumultuous black clouds and tentacles descending down.
I'm assuming picking him up was more like a grapple, so that was my action.
Yeah, that's fine. What do you do now?
Okay, if I see that its feet are actually touching the ground, I'm going to cast Spike Growth in front of it as we are moving.
Got it.
And, oh yeah, I'm going to pull out every damn thing I can. Starry Archer, because I don't have to have hands. I'm going to shoot at it with a 22.
Slams into him. The radiant energy leaves another massive gap that kind of reforms.
6 points.
You could tell it's regenerating health even though you're doing damage to it.
That's fine. Just trying to slow it down, hoping that maybe even the Spike Growth will. And, Ron looks at Louie. Don't make me hurt you the next time. Wake up.
Ron, is my father okay? And he rolls.
Wait, oh, that's it. Wait. Fuck up.
Oh my god!
And with that, Lowie awakens.
Oh,
Lowie, you look around. You see yourself on the ground in a cave. The great hall of the funeral. Maybe you didn't awaken. You were back in this place before you came to this shore, this cave. Raan, you're there with him. You see the area down that tunnel. I remember saying that there was a light. It's just
Yes.
blackness now. And all the lights down this tunnel seems to be slowly extinguishing.
Ron looks at Louie. It should be easier this time. Concentrate and wake up. And he shouldn't have to roll for the last two.
I don't feel heavy. Did you see what happened to Yanis? I wanted to put me on the horse. I didn't see.
Everything
Ron
just...
Rafiki slaps him with his quarterstaff and tells him to wake up.
Right. Wisdom save?
Nope.
At this level, everything dissolves into vapor. You find yourself back at home, on the mountain, in your father's workshop. You look out the window. You see in the sky tentacles descending. Ron stands over you.
Ron, is this... No. Is this still a dream, right? This isn't real. None of this is real, right?
It's becoming real. Wake up. It's your last one. Go.
Okay. And he tries to wake himself up.
With that, all of you... Well, hold on. Ron, you're
Yes.
still here. Now, you can wake yourself up if you so choose.
But Lowie's out.
Yeah, but you see things are quickly dissolving around you.
If I step out of the workshop, do I see... As I'm leaving the workshop, do I see the creature following behind me out of the workshop?
You come out of the workshop, and yes, you see bubbling out just blackness and tentacles. You see Haas emerge.
We are one. You must come with us.
I'm going to do one more thing. Because it's Ron. I'm a guiding bolt it.
You shoot a guiding bolt. Go ahead and roll an attack roll.
With a miss.
It hits square on his chest, but you see no damage or anything.
Ron
It
just
says-
looks over and says, "Oh, go ahead." No, you.
Haas is okay. Come with us.
Can I insight?
Sure.
Seems pointless, but 16.
Considering black tentacles are behind this creature, it's walking towards you like almost a zombie. You're not sure Haas is okay.
Ron just spurts back. I will save him, and flips him a bird, even though he's only got 4 fingers. So I guess he holds up a middle peace sign, and Ron wakes himself up.
The intent is what matters, not the.
All right. All of you who are sitting inside of the ruined guild hall.
Oh my god, that was so high tension.
You see Lowie suddenly, sit up straight in the pool, splashing water everywhere, looking around.
Ah!
What happened?
I'm still in my clothes, right?
You pat yourself. Yeah, you're in your clothes. You Do note that in one of your hands you have a stone.
Oh, I gotta make a check.
It looks like the stone that you saw in your dream.
I pulled it out. Dino, I pulled out the stone, and he holds up the stone to you.
Wait, no, I put the.
I did it again.
Is it the one that I put there? Brett?
Yeah.
Oh my God, Tinu! No, I put that in your hand for my stones because I wanted to give you good luck.
Oh, I guess it worked.
Sorry, wrong accent.
Oh, it's okay, Tino.
From Berserker, you can take some time to adjust.
Roll me a perception, everybody in this room here except Raan.
Okay.
Everyone roll perception?
Yeah.
Oh wait, hold on. Let me get my actual character sheet out. Let me get Torin real quick before I. Because I'm not dangerous anymore.
Am I still poisoned?
No.
Okay.
Since I have do I get advantage that I detect magic up?
Yes.
Hey.
Nice.
If you got above a 15, Kolabadi, you know the auras you see turn that black, kind of black like negative that doesn't match anything you've seen so far except when you use the tech magic before. The rest of you know the water begins to turn a cloudy, cold color. Yeah, Lowie, you look at we'll see what. Yeah, you look at the water. You see this.
Get out of the tub.
Ugh, that's gross. And he leaves.
Well, I guess it's a good thing Alice took a bath before.
As you hop out, you see almost like somebody pressing their hand through like an elastic sheet. You can see the form of what looks like a clawed hand reach out and then collapse and dissipate into the water. And at that moment, Raan, you open your eyes.
What the fuck was that?
Do I see that right at the end in the water?
Yeah.
Okay. Ron just kneels down and starts breathing heavy.
Are you okay, Ron?
Just make sure Louie's okay. I'll be fine.
Hold on. All right, Louie, look at me.
He looks up.
Why are you here?
Oh, well, I gotta pay off the debt in order to
What
bank.
is your name?
I'm Lowie Goldbound of the Gold. I don't got head trauma.
Yep.
I think. He reaches
You
up
just
to
came
his
out of
head.
a pool that just had a clawed hand come out of it after being in a dreamscape with a lizard man.
Run protected. He does pretty good work.
All right.
And Lowie,
Wait.
you remember everything.
And Torin just goes down a list of questions, like what is you taste in your mouth right now? How do you feel? What's the all those medical kind of questions.
Okay, yeah, he answers as honestly as he can. If there's anything odd, Brent, he'd mention it, offhand, not thinking about it.
Sure, yeah, you go back through, what you experienced, at least as much you can verbalize in words, and you tell the party as such, standing there at the edge of the tub, sopping wet. You guys notice the blackness in the water dissipates and it's clear again.
Oh.
I do check to see if there's any traces of residual aura of that effect.
Yeah, roll me an Arcana.
Maybe we shouldn't do that again.
Maybe not inside of our in here.
You see it dissipates, but you don't gather any other information really from watching this phenomena.
Could Torin roll, having also seen it, or
Sure, yeah.
If you,
do you have detect magic up? Did you?
I have the spell. I did not have it up because I was too busy looking at. Honestly, as Louie was starting to twitch when Ron was telling him to wake up, Torin was getting ready to pull him out of the tub and shake
Okay.
him. So.
Yeah.
You can
He was
roll an
prob-
Arcana check, just to see if anything comes to mind about what you just witnessed in this pool. Oh wow. Okay.
Oh, all right then.
Well,
The only thing that comes to mind from your studies would be some type of bleeding between dimensions, but that's about it.
Okay.
Ron will stand up and look at Louis panting. You
Ron.
gotta wake up. You gotta wake up if I tell you.
I didn't. I mean, I was so tired, Ron. You saw that stuff they. I was poisoned. Sorry.
No, I'm just letting you know if we need to do this again, you've gotta. And Ron just takes a deep breath.
Ron, I need to ask you, did you see something similar to what we saw when we were on the train when you were in Louis' head?
Yes, but more.
So it doesn't matter if they're infected or not.
If we have time tomorrow, I really need to speak to old Zoya.
All we do need to inform her that there may be a bounty on her, so I guess you could have your conversation with her while we're doing that.
Yeah, the blackness from the train, it took shape this time instead of just tentacles, and it took the shape of Haas. So
Out of character real quick, has Ron told us about Haas, or...
you heard the story with old Zoya?
True,
She was telling
yes.
us, yeah, when we were digging up the bodies and you got to see his physical form in this plane, and how she had essentially killed it, but it wasn't decaying.
We know the story, and we know that you know this person, but we don't know, like, your... Okay.
Yeah, he hasn't given you like the full background, but he does, let you know that.
Wait, that thing that was talking to you was Haas?
I don't think it was Haas. I think it took his form after consuming
when he
him.
fell asleep and didn't wake up.
You mean that Mickey thing that Zoya was talking about?
Yes, in the Makir.
Right.
Or in the Fanzuk, yeah, the Makir that's in there. So, it took a little longer to wake Chloe up than expected. So that's the reason for the urgencies.
And I will say this, I forgot to do it, but I won't forget next time. But,
You're fine.
Ron, when you attempted to wake up, it was hard to do so. I should have made you roll wisdom saves against Haas here. But,
Oh, okay.
yes, some information to glean that may be important in the future. But
Okay,
it was,
I'll remember.
Yeah.
The intent to become the first lizardman to figure out how to flip off someone was making his mind to think of other things.
Well, and the other thing I was going to ask, but I didn't want to kind of ruin the flow, was could I speak to anybody who's in there telepathically, or did I still have to be in range?
You still had to be in range.
Okay. So, alrighty.
All right.
Adjustments for next time.
So I want to move on to some other things we need to accomplish here. I understand that maybe some conversation needs to be happen, and that can happen in short. But I am about to. So if anybody has something important, like really important to say at this moment, I'm gonna go ahead and, fast track to the next morning.
I will say one thing. It's not really saying, but Ron, when you tell Torin about Haas and how you saw them in the dream and that they kind of weren't themselves, like Torin often can have like a grimace and like a little bit of a frown on his face, kind of like resting bitch face. But you notice that it's deeper. He actually looks displeased or unhappy to hear that you said that you saw Haas and with the tentacles.
Yeah, we'll touch that later.
Yeah.
No worries.
He doesn't say
I will
anything, but
make
you probably notice that he's not hiding it.
All right.
I will Kolobatu will make one request. Those of you with the muscles, can you take that to the drain in the jail cell and empty it?
Oh
Yeah,
my
I
god,
don't
yes,
want that
please.
stuff in here.
yeah, that's probably a good idea.
Please.
I suppose that stuff came out of me. I'll help.
All right. You guys are able to, let me fast track here because I do want us to do some other things besides this.
Right.
But you guys, heave the tub out and pour it down the drain and retire to your rooms. Probably Lowie and maybe Raan the most, thinking about the things that they witnessed. Maybe
I'm a little worried about going to bed.
I can imagine as you lay there most of the night, unable to sleep. But the activities from the previous day finally weighs on you. And before you know it, you guys wake up in the morning. Considering everything that happened the night before, maybe you guys grab your wares, items, get dressed in silence. Alice probably comes out like, "Hey, how y'all doing?" You know.
Yeah, I was like, I feel great. Are we ready to take on the day?
Hey Brent, did I get that thing? That note that I sent you?
Let me see. Sorry.
Okay. Just the yes or no.
Let me ask you another question.
I love it. I love questions.
Ugh, I'm still so salty I casted guidance instead of resistance.
You can prep that today if you want.
You didn't know. It's all right.
It's a
but
cantrip.
it's
Also, yeah, there's no telling it would have lasted long enough to.
Yeah. Oh, we get a long rest, right? Because we just
Yes,
slept.
we get a long rest. Wait, actually, I should speak for the DM. Sorry. Do we get a long rest, or did something happen?
Yes, you have a long rest. Nobody interrupts you. You guys are good to go.
Yeah.
Let me go through my spells.
Uh-huh.
If you... I guess when we wake up in the morning, Alice, Addie,
Yeah.
Lowie wordlessly hands you a piece of paper for you to read.
Go read it.
Yeah, you look. It looks to be quite fresh. And let me go ahead and share this with you here.
Is it the one you found in the forge?
Yes, I'll just share it with you just so you have it, but you probably remember it. But yeah, it's in the items found channel folder. So.
Just something to think about. I know we gotta get going. We got business to do.
Does this change what business we have to do?
No. Not today.
Where'd you get this?
He pulls out a familiar-looking red poker chip. You know, Raan can do a lot of fancy things with his roaming.
Did you get what you wanted out of it?
I got the truth. That's enough for me.
So I guess I should ask again, does this change any plans that we had?
I wouldn't trust that Nembradi. Now I don't know what to think of my sister. But I think there's some powerful work. I think she might have her mind addled.
Who? Which she?
Clara. They can do that. Apparently. Or I watched Nimbra do it, I think.
That's very... Do you want me to bring her up at all to Orion? You want me to barter to get Clara here?
Well, if you can, but I mean, if she's in the enemy's pocket, I don't know if that's safe for you.
But she's your sister.
I don't know if she's anything right now beyond a pawn. I'm worried. I think that's why she's sending me to go talk to Nembra. I don't know. You make it. I can't give you any more certainty than that.
Well, I guess let's see how it plays out with Orion and go from there.
Yeah, we have Minotaurs. Come on, let's.
And Nembra too.
Right.
Kolabadi, roll me. Let's see here. Let me get back to this. Roll me a d20. And go ahead and roll me the other dice for our friends. Got it.
Yeah, that's the first die I rolled was them.
I see, yeah. Alright. Note this. And bam. Let me... Here we go. Okay. Noted. Nothing speaks to you here at the moment. But as you get your items and stuff together, you come back out, and before they dump the bath water, you can see a reflection in it that's familiar.
I'll give her a nod.
I'm gonna say you guys saddle up here. You get your wares and stuff together after these conversations. Finally, most of your items have dried out from that rain a couple days ago. The tub is now out in the prison area, empty. You guys go outside and see it's a clear day, clear blue skies, and a constant breeze that occasionally picks up in some heavy gusts. Raan, you can smell the morning air. You hear the wind through the trees. You guys went to sleep around 9:30 p.m., so I'm going to say... You guys end up coming outside, I'm going to say about 7 a.m., 6:30 a.m. or so.
Since I do my rest shorter there was before everyone was getting their stuff together, when I came back, I stepped out into the main areas, and I would have considered the thing they mentioned for like at the tree line.
Mm-hmm.
I will be ritually casting that around the basement area.
Okay, understood. Let me screenshot this.
Yeah, just in case someone comes snooping around while we're gone.
Smart. All right.
Yeah.
And,
Yeah. Around around the prison and speakeasy area.
All right.
And that stairway downstairs.
Essentially, yes. That little zone.
So I understand you guys are going to Emberwood. You guys have talked extensively about what you need to do next. So we're going to fast track here as you go down the slopes by the ruined village, and eventually you hit the dirty, weed-lined road. You remember one side of the road is a steep hill covered in alpines and broadleaves. That's the hill you guys go up to your home. The other side is just unkempt farmland, where weeds are easily 3 or 4 feet tall. Way off in the distance, you can see a forest-covered, low-lying mountain. You can hear the drone of insects outside. But after about an hour, you guys are able to come into Emberwood proper. Eventually, as you guys hit the road, you note some other groups of people are coming in along with you. From wherever they are camping out at around Emberwood.
Can I pick up some more rocks, Brett?
Sure, roll me a perception to see if you find some good rocks or shitty rocks.
Shiny rocks. Okay, perception.
15 for good rocks. Anything below that.
21!
You find
Nice.
some beautiful stones
How many?
along the road. Roll me d12, and then you can take as many as you want.
9.
9 great stones. You grab them all. All
You
right.
guys would see Tinu doing this.
Yeah, slows you guys down a little bit.
Sorry.
But yeah, you guys come back to Emberwood. It's dusty and muddy as ever. The smells are getting a little bit familiar now. You know, the smell of piss and other stuff, and probably dead things and tobacco and whatever else is in the air. You see some wild chickens, like just, it looks like their hair is falling out and they're probably contaminated, but they run through. People are on the roads. What are you guys doing?
I would have a question real quick. Sorry, Brett.
Yes.
Before we had headed out, Alice would have asked Tinu what the result was with the tree.
Oh, yes, I look at that.
It has not changed. You are not contaminated.
Beautiful.
Oh, yeah, I would tell you that. Can I get somebody else's finger for this quickly? Somebody?
You want me again?
So we've done Lowie, Tinu, Torrent. Did Torrent do it?
Yeah,
Somebody
I
else
think
did it. Yeah, we'll say it's you then.
So who wants to go next?
It's either Raan or Body.
Ron, you got close to that thing in the dream. You worried about that?
Might be good to check.
Yeah, let me. You okay with that, Tinu?
Yeah, of course.
I'll be
I
next.
want everybody to be checked. So we'll prick Ron's finger and put blood in there.
Understood.
I would do it when we got back here, though, because it would take an hour after hers, right?
You did mine last
Yes,
night.
it would take an hour. So yeah, so in the morning, when you got right before you guys leave, once again, I'm gonna say, yeah, I'm gonna stick with 6:30. So you guys will get to Emberwood at about, oh, you know what? Let me back that up a bit. Let's say 6 o'clock. You guys will get to Emberwood at about 7 o'clock, early in the morning. But before you guys leave, yeah, you put a drop of Ron's blood in the thing, and by the time you get to Emberwood, you could look at it again.
Yeah, I would look to see if Raan is okay.
Yes, I want to hear Warner's last words. But Raan seems fine.
Okay. Last one is you, Bati, but we gotta wait an hour before we do it. So.
Okay.
So now that we're in Emberwood, here's the question: do we all want to be in a group when we do these, or do we think we could split up?
I can go
Well-
talk to Edge. I'm pretty sure I could go find him in the Red Lion.
Yeah, you know, Louis and Alice need to go to the Red Lion because he already said that he can talk to Orion alone.
Do you need me at Old Zoya's, Ron? And Louis looks concerned when he says that.
No, it's what, like 30 minutes up north, Brent?
Yeah.
The only problem I have with splitting up is, and it's not even just because it's me going with Louie. Anybody who goes with Lulu has the chance of getting jumped by more people trying to collect on his bounty.
Yeah.
That would be the
me,
only
I'm
like.
fucking-
Should
I'm
we
fucking
not
okay.
split up? But we also can try to sneak through if it's just us two.
Mm-hmm.
I thought, out of character, I thought Kala was going with you. If Kala's going with you, Tinu's going with you.
Yeah, but she's not here, so I don't want to.
Okay, because if that's the case, Tinu would want to go with Raan.
Or, Tinu, didn't you want to go make sure your brother's okay?
That's
It is
all we
That's
know.
later.
I don't think that's gonna happen till like the eve. That they usually meet
Yeah.
up in the evening, so we don't know if he's even there.
Because he's not going to be there right now until they do the meeting.
And then
I mean-
the other thing is Reg.
Yeah.
Yeah,
I
but
got-
that's why
that's
mine and Lulu's things at the same place.
Yeah.
But I mean, I'm fine with it. I just wanted it known. So keep an ear out, I guess.
Okay, so it sounds like Raan, Tinu, and maybe Kolabadi's gonna go off to
Torin
the
would also go to Old Zoya's.
and Torin over to the shrine of the old gods where old Zoya's at, and Lowie and Alice is going to go over to the Red Lion Hotel. Did I have that correct?
Mm-hmm.
Okay,
Yep.
got it. All
Before
right.
we
Are you
split up,
okay
though,
with
then
that,
sorry,
Alice?
Brent. I know
Yeah.
you're trying to keep it
Yeah.
moving. What'd you ask Tino? I'm sorry.
Oh, are you okay with that? Do you want
Yeah,
me
no.
to come with you?
Me and Lulu can sneak around better if it's just us two.
Okay.
But if she and Alice would look at Ron and be like, when you talk to old Zoya, make sure you let her know that Emma's really worried about her. She's the
Will
one who
do.
asked. Yeah, and wanted us to tell her.
Oh, Tinu. And
Huh?
Lowie reaches into his pocket. He pulls out a familiar-looking stone. I'm keeping this on me. It's good luck.
Yeah, that's what it's for.
Alice will fish hers out. I got mine still too.
See? We'll be fine, Tinu. You'll know. The stones will talk to you. Probably.
Okay.
All right. I'm going to start with Ron, Kolabadi, Tinu, and Torin here. You guys give each other a nod. It's early in the morning. The sun is just up over the horizon, but there's people out here doing things. It's not as crowded as maybe midday, but Emberwood is alive. You guys head off across this bridge, passing the watchtower of the Hooded Lanterns, and let me see. Does this? Oh, oops. Let's see here. You guys head up the road, and about 30 minutes or so, you come across a field to this tree line, and through the trees, you begin to see these trinkets that dangle on the limbs, as you note from before you get to old Zoya's place. You come to the shrine first, and behind it, as we see in our picture here, you can go ahead and see her small hut. There's some coins and stuff laying on this shrine. You look at the different heads, and Ron, considering what you've experienced so far with the flashback, roll me in insight or your arcana, your choice.
Insight.
Yeah. Although these are stone hinges, you know, they have the typical long finger shape. You do note that the arrangement of, like, at the top, there's the head of one of these old gods carved into it, and at the bottom, there's a circular area that reminds you of the tall stone monoliths you saw in that flashback. It's almost like this shrine has been recreated in a way to almost maybe replicate that. But there's headstones for each one of the old gods. Just want to point that out. Let's go ahead and go over to the. Here we go.
Are they in about the same orientation, or as well? Or
No, not the same orientation, but the same kind of structure where there is an indication of the old god at the top, and some intricate design at the bottom that ends in like a concave indentation.
Gotcha.
And we're here at the shrine of the old gods. And why is everything dark for you guys?
Nope.
Just the house.
Everything.
Okay, maybe it's because I'm gonna put on the brightness. Here we go. Let's go. Daylight mode is on.
So are you trying to hide from us that doesn't have dark vision?
Hold on. Let me go do this, and then let me do this. Let me see if it fixes. What? People are on here with vision. Why can't? All right, I know how to fix it. It's all good. I know how to fix it real quick. Just give me 1 second. And because I need the stream here to be able to see what's going on.
While you're doing that, Tina goes to the shrine and she puts a bracelet with one of her rocks in the middle of it, and she prays to the old gods that please don't let my brother have that damn crystal in his chest.
Is it because there's no light on the map? But I have this on.
Oh, I saw lighting conditions just changed there.
Yeah,
Oh,
I know.
mine changed.
Yeah, this has to be a glitch. Because
Probably.
Alright. How do I know do it? It's fine. I need people
So you
to
just
see
need to
that.
reload roll 20.
Let's see. Let's give it a shot.
Have you tried restarting your computer? Don't do that, though.
No. Let's see. That's so weird. Wait a minute. I know, I think. Let me go here. Remove all turns. Oops. Cleared. Oh, okay. It was the initiative was still on. Got it. All right. There we go. Okay. And, all right. We're good. Save. Okay. Anyway. Your character token's already on here from before. You guys come up and you don't see anybody outside, but you approach old Zoya's place, and there's that porch where you see there's an abundance of just cats chilling, hanging out. You see they look at you lazily, but they flick their tails, but they don't go anywhere. You come to the front door, Raan, and you give it a nice rap, and inside you hear muffled, "1 second! Damn it!" You hear like something's going on inside. And then you see she opens the door, and you see a cloud of smoke come out. You can tell that maybe she was cooking something inside here, and maybe it didn't go too well. You see she kind of waves the fumes away. She looks... Ah! Raan!
Hello.
She smiles at you wide. She looks out at the rest of you as you guys come around to her place. She just gives you guys a nod and opens the door for you guys to step inside.
Old Zoya.
The young Grindel. She smiles at you. And, let's see here. Here we go. Get an image up here.
Still creepy.
Yeah, you're not sure if she's a human or a gnome or what, but she's old and shriveled, and she smells like
She is
old
old
flowers.
Zoya.
Yes, old Zoya.
That's,
Are any of you hungry?
Sure.
I'll take some. I'll accept any
Good,
meal.
because I don't want this shit. You see, she goes ahead. She goes to the. You see a large cauldron sitting inside of this fireplace, and she scoops out some scorched stew of sorts. And she takes a large bowl, can barely fit in her hands, and she goes ahead and brings it over to a table and sets it on. She then looks around. You see, then she goes and grabs some small plates that look reasonably clean and shelves it out to each of you. And she gives Raan the spoon.
Ron will fill up the bowl, hand it to Torin, because heard Torin say yes.
Yeah.
Fill up another. Bati, Tinu.
I
good.
can make it taste better than it looks. She smiles at you guys.
Orin, feeling a little challenged, will just cast Prestidigitation to make it taste better.
Oh, skills, I see.
Ron will eat it as is. He's used to. He can eat just about anything.
Yeah, it's pretty bland. It doesn't taste like awful, but it ain't good. Yeah, munching. You see, she stands near the table. What brings you back here right now?
Well, We do have a few things. First things first, Alice wanted to send a message. Her and Louie are off doing something else. But she said that to tell you Emma is worried about you.
She's just young. She doesn't know when to really worry or when things are okay enough.
Fair. Second, somebody has posted a warrant out for witches in the.
Which is part of
Colabonte
why
will,
Emma's worried.
Colabonte will pull the poster from her dress and hand it over.
Didn't say by name, but
You see, she, with her thin fingers, she takes the paper and she looks at it. She scoffs and puts it on the table. She looks at you, Ron, and she goes,
Mhm.
"This is not the first. Haas lays in a grave because he and others came here thinking they can remove old Zoya from her home.
Oh, I don't doubt your abilities. But figured it was fair enough to give you warning that if others know where you are, you might have some unexpected company.
Do you know who comes for me?"
And Colabonte will, of course, hold her hands out and form the image of the person we originally entered the dream on and was going to be speaking from the soapbox.
She looks at it and narrows her eyes. It's him, she says to you, Ron.
Oh,
You told me about this one, not?
yes.
It looks like this person, but it is him. She raises her eyebrows.
Yeah, I think I had a run-in with him last night as well. Louis needed some help with something, and we went pretty deep into one of his memories using the Fonsook, and toward the end, we were approached by a figure that essentially formed itself into the composition of Haas, but not Haas, and had a very familiar voice to the Makir.
Maybe his spirit is dead, and more, maybe it's alive. There's no certain here at this point.
The thing, for lack of a better word, said that Haas is still alive and to join him, which seems very unlike Haas to say.
No. Not that darkness. But it spoke to you.
Yes.
You see, she seems to think, when Haas came to me, or at least the thing that is inside of him, it spoke too, although it didn't seem to understand our world as much, of course, as we do.
But it can use Haas's abilities. How is that possible with Haas being presumably gone?
You, really quick, out of character, you said it didn't or did?
sorry. It seems like, well, I get. Sorry, I guess I was a little meta after what you said. I would need a roll to get out because it's being controlled by Haas. So I might need to revert that statement. Sorry.
It's not us. And it seems to have a hard time pretending to be us. But it learns. Does it not?
I mean, that makes. I mean, then it's a sentient sickness. If it spreads like, the contamination does, learning, conversing, and convincing would just help it.
Hmm. If Haas or this darkness comes to me like it did before, I will do my best. But you see, she kind of takes the bowl away from you guys as she talks. Old Zoya is not running anymore. Most of my time I spent running. And then, you see she turns and looks at you, Torin. Your father, good man. He gave me this land and I will stay here. To be clear, you see she looks at you, Raan. You see a sadness kind of in her eyes. I'm not sure there's anywhere else to go. Haas has spent many years roaming, learning its ways. Elder Nightsong, the turtle, taught him.
And I know they're both gone. Well, Elder
It
Nightsong
takes
may still
me,
be.
and it's able to learn about what Haas has been able to do. Then it will learn what I can do too. Its command of the Fansuk, it will grow and be more powerful.
What
But
are you suggesting?
she thinks for a moment, and you could tell that she probably has some reservations about a witch hunt coming towards her under the command of this Herrick Klosner guy. But
Yeah.
she seems to resolve herself once again. She goes, there's nowhere to go. This is where I'll stay no matter what happens.
She can
And
stay
if
with us.
the Fansuk is corrupt and polluted and takes me, then it'll be up to you.
Tinu had a question for you.
You don't want to stay with us?
Ha! No.
Why?
Look out the window. And maybe she has a window nearby. All of this land, it was fields before I came here. Now I have friends who are also under assault by this darkness. The trees, the bushes, the flowers. I will not leave them.
Well, you're not really leaving. You're just going to stay with us.
That is leaving, girl.
No, it's not. It's being safe.
Tino, this is her home, not Emberwood, not
Well, yes,
Drakkenheim.
but if somebody comes here,
Then she will send it.
She laughs. They always come here. Even before all of this and the star falling from the sky, they came after me. They don't like our kind. And you see she looks at Raan. No matter where we go, they will continue to come. And now, the darkness in the Fansuk comes. And whether I'm there or here, they will find me. But I will do my best.
Well, aside from, all the questions I'm asking you, if the worst is to happen, is there a way you're able to leave the knowledge you can behind for me to retrieve?
She seems to think. She goes, it will take much time for you to understand how I move through the Fansuk. Time I don't think you have.
Fair.
So no. I will be fine.
We'll make sure to check on you time and time just to make sure.
I also have a question.
You see her eyes look at you.
What know you of the Ghost Weaver?
You see her smile drops. What do you mean?
Aogen, the Ghost Weaver.
She kind of snorts. He follows the ways of the land like I do. But he comes from places far from here. And he spends most of his time hoping a certain old god will come back to us. But if the others haven't come, I don't see why Morrigan would either. Maybe in his own time. He has a place out near the castle, down the ravine. Adventurers have tried to go there and disturb him, but some come back, some do not. I think Eogan has forgotten all of the other old gods besides the one he serves.
He seems to have been around here a very long time.
He nods. You see, she nods. Long time. But he speaks to none of the others. We know of him, but he stays alone.
Thank you.
She gives a nod. And guys, let's take a 5-minute because I need to pee really bad, to be honest. And yeah, and we'll get back, and we'll go ahead and switch over to what Lowie and Alice are doing. So
I've got one more question for her.
I had something as well.
sure,
Right.
but
Sorry.
I'm gonna pee on
Go.
myself.
Go,
and
bro.
No, that's perfectly
Yeah,
fine.
you guys
Go,
don't
go,
need
go.
that.
go.
Yeah.
Break sounds great.
DEFCON 1, go, go, go.
we should just kidnap her. And force her
Yeah.
to live down
That's the
there.
real solution to all our
You know,
friends.
what's your alignment?
Yeah. I don't know. Chaotic.
Chaotic, whatever. Yeah.
Chaotic, compassionate.
Oh, yeah, good. Yeah. Feel that.
My chaoticness kindness is driven by my compassion.
No, you're not safe here. You're coming with us. No,
Yeah.
no.
We
You're
have a secret room under an inn that locks. She can do whatever she wants down there. And she can even leave and come back. There's a passage to that rock that she can go outside whenever
Can
she
she, Tinu?
wants.
Can she?
Yeah. Maybe only when we're around.
There it is. Okay.
No, I'm just kidding. She can. But she didn't want to, so I wouldn't force her. I still think we should, though. We're gonna come back one day, and she's not gonna be here.
With how this campaign goes.
No, I hate it. I hate it so much.
This is why we gotta get as much information we can.
Everyone
We-
in this world is slowly disappearing, Tina.
We just kidnapped her, like I said. I vote we kidnap her.
Oh my gosh. That was, damn.
Welcome back.
That was a constitution save. Anyway,
Well, it sounds like you passed, so.
Jesus. Okay, now that I can think a little bit more straight, let me say this. I don't know if Carl's here right now or not, but I'll wait for him to come back on that, because she would say something additional. But we'll wait for a few seconds. We'll wait for her.
I don't know if you heard earlier, Brett, but Tina did make an offering to the gods at the table. She put one of the rocks in the bracelets and prayed that, please don't let my brother have a damn crystal in his chest. And she would leave the offering for the gods.
Okay. You do so. You feel the general aura of, like, shamanistic spirituality here, but nothing speaks to you or confirms this or anything.
That's okay.
Yes.
Ooh, that's creepy.
You just need to have faith.
Because Hmong people are shamanism in real life.
All right. Kolabadi, Carl.
Yes.
What she will say before I get to Torin's thing here is, bring this up. She says, among the other elders, there has been long rumors. She stole the essence. I'm sorry, Eogan coveted the essence of Morrigan himself. That's why he doesn't talk to us.
He wants to be a god?
She shakes her head as in, like, she doesn't think that's the case. But she says he believes Morgan to be a god for your kind. Not all of us, even though that is not true. Death haunts all of us. But a lot of that is before my time. Essentially, she's communicating to you that Eogan Ghostweaver here seems to believe that Morrigan, the witch, is the god of the elves, not the god of the people of this land.
I can see why he would think that. And there's no way of telling if he was brought over with us or not.
But okay. Anybody? Torin, you had a question.
Actually, Ron, you had something, because I
I'm sorry.
think I would rather my
Yeah.
last, if that's all right.
That's
No,
fine.
you're fine. So you spoke of the essence of Morrigan, but last I saw, all 12 of the old gods, their essences were missing. And I believe I saw one in a necklace Saint Tarna was wearing when she passed. Do you have any thoughts on where we could find these essences again?
You see that she takes a seat in one of the chairs. There's been long rumors of the old gods disappearing, either by their own rights or taken by something else. She says darkly, a divine light. If this is true, and some other god took our essences, I'm not sure exactly how you would get them back from this other god. This divine light has no form. They say it's everything and nothing. It's dark, and it's dark because there's light, and it's light because there's dark. She seems to think for a moment. The only essence that I heard of that still may be around is Morrigan, the witch. How the old tale goes is the first ones each assigned themselves one of the old gods. And one of the old ones that came to Morrigan the witch's essence heard another voice from somewhere far away. They took it, and that voice led them. You see, she kind of looks at Kolabadi, the elves. And Morrigan the witch made some type of agreement with the elves. And this is why they worship them today. Now, if Morrigan's essence still lies with them, among this Eogan ghost weaver, who, from what I understand, took the essence of Morrigan the witch, then it could still be here. So, the others of the old gods, I'm not sure where they are. If this divine light took them, then I would hope that they are stronger together than this light and will come back. If they left because we strayed away from the old ways, then maybe they will come back. One day when we find our way back to those old ways. Huh?
Agreed.
I think the old gods are still here, just further away. She looks at you with like uncertainty but hope in her eyes.
No, I know. I mean, Haas took me to the monoliths, long time ago, and I'm sure you saw the same thing. You know, the orange star off in the distance.
She nods.
But only provided more questions than answers, so.
No one was there when it happened. When the essence of the old gods, their stars, their shards disappeared.
Hopefully I can find my way back there one day.
I think the truth lies in the Fansuk and in the darkness.
I just don't know if me or the group is ready for that quite yet.
She just looks at all of you with the look of any more questions.
Guys, I'm gonna be a little selfish here. Do you guys mind leaving the cabin a bit? I need to ask Old Zoya something, and I would rather have some privacy when I do.
Okay.
Ron will look at Old Zoya and say, "Till next time, just stay safe."
She smiles wide with her yellow teeth. No one's gonna take old Zoya from her lands.
Tina runs up to her and grabs her hand and puts a bracelet in it and says, I was going to kidnap you, but I think it's better if I don't. And I think that if you believe in them, they will still be here. And then I leave.
She looks confused for a moment as you run out.
Colabati will just giggle, just like, strange girl. As she fishes out a few morsels of meat from the stew to take out to the cats.
You see, she looks at you, Torin.
First, let me say a brief apology from my friend. In some ways, she cares a bit too much. But to the question, on the night that the sky opened up and it all happened, my father, Vargas, told my mother to take us to you. Naturally, that didn't happen. But
Vargas came to me not too long before the meteor fell, and he told me he was having strange dreams. And why he was having strange dreams was because of something he found. I'm not sure that's true, but that's what he believed.
I believe that too. My mom and I remember in my own dream, my mother and father were talking about that thing. On the night it happened, the groundskeeper and the housekeeper both tried to kill both my parents and me and my brother. I went to their room and my father was asleep, but he was sweating, twitching, like he was having a bad dream. And I remembered as I fought them off that the housekeeper had slitted eyes, probably similar to Raan's, similar to Haas, I assume.
Her smiles kind of drops.
You knew my father, and
he gave me these lands.
And you knew what it was capable of. So my question is this: if Haas was in the Farsuk and was taken by that thing, and my father was having visions and dreams of the comet, how likely is it that he's been taken by it too?
She looks at you a long time, almost kind of maybe sizing up how you would react to what she has to say. Well, I wasn't sure then what he was talking about was true. And the Fansuk, in the ritual in which we perform, is for us, those who follow the old gods. And your father, good man, but not one of the old faiths. Although he respected maybe their power. She furrows her eyebrows. If I could go back, Torin, I would have told him to leave this place. Far away. The darkness is searching for something. And it could have consumed your father, because your father found something it wanted. So yes, if they came to you as the groundskeeper and maybe others, and your father had those nightmares, the darkness could have took him. But why? I'm not sure. Maybe it was this thing he found he described as a door. Or maybe it was something else.
Let's see.
If he was taken, you see she looks towards the door where everybody left out. If Raan can get Haas, then maybe he can get your father.
Thank you.
She nods.
I know that I'm not my father, and I have perhaps not have right to speak of this, but he trusted you and in his own way cared for you enough to give you these lands. If ever, and I know that you, I know that you are certainly more capable than I in protecting it. But I'd like to think there is some kind of kinship in that, and if ever you do need aid or help or anything, I will do everything in my power to honor what my father provided to you.
You see, she looks long at you and she says, your father has done enough. If it's time for old Zoya to go, then old Zoya will go. If it's not, then here I shall be. But no more running.
No more running. Have a good day, old Zoya.
And with that, You get up and you leave her station. All right. Anybody else want to do anything here?
Carry on, good sir.
By all means.
As we walk back, Tinu says, I still think we should have kidnapped her.
Dinu, no.
All right. With that, we cut over here to Lowie and Alice arriving at the Red Lion Hotel. It's quite luxurious, but still dusty and old. You come to the front, and outside, you see those statues of lions, red brick, covered in dust and grime and ivy. You see a few people coming in and out of here. Nobody you recognize, per se. But you guys come up to the front, and yeah, you guys enter. And at this moment, since we're running up against time here, we probably have time for either one of you guys' interactions. Just not a game. But when you come in, you come to the front. Let's see. You see the same middle-aged woman behind the counter. Standing over her is Costa Stavros, the older guy. Let's see here. Do I have this? Where is this guy? Here we go. This guy. He stands over the lady sitting at the desk, and you note that she has a small box of coins next to her, and it looks like she's placing some of these coins in a money drawer. But as you guys walk in, Stavros quickly places the box under the counter, and his face brightens. He adjusts his monocle, and he says, another one of my favorite traders. Oh, are you here to show me a bit of history, or maybe a drink in the parlor? I have a few rooms.
No, we're looking for Edge. Is he in?
You see he looks over at a wall here, and there's a clock mounted, we're going to go ahead and say. You guys got here, let's see, 6:30, 6 o'clock, 6:30. He goes, well, you're just in time. The Einhelms, they arrived, at least the other brother and sister.
You mean not Reginald?
You see, he kind of goes, well, they switch shifts. I don't know the exact schedule. Or maybe I do, actually, now the more I think about it. But, here in the morning, about between 6:30 and 7:30 a.m., you can find your Reginald. And then they go ahead and leave. Then the other two dwarves, Mordecai and Gertrude, I believe, they sleep here during the daytime, and then they switch off in the evening again. But anyway, though, the point is that yes, Reginald's here, but he's probably going to be heading out any minute. You see, he looks over at the lady and he goes, Jen, can you go tell the Ironhelms that they have some guests? She gets up and goes off. So, you see, he looks at you and Alice. Have you heard about the witch hunt? You see, he raises a flyer on on the desk.
That's the one.
A particular man dropped this off yesterday. He gave me a gold to go ahead and hang it. I mean, I think old Zoya would probably send them all to their early grave. But this is not the first time there's been a witch hunt for her. But hey, if she doesn't stop them this time, I guess that's a boon to all of us, right?
Why?
You see, it just as monocle well. Their type always brings strangeness around, and I think we have enough of that, don't you think?
Sorry, cat toy was going off. What kind of strangeness?
Strangeness that untrained hedge mages, I think as they call them, generally bring around. Incantations, demonic magic, sorcery.
You've seen her summoning demons then?
Well, I won't say that, but look, I've been here since before the meteor, okay? I'm the Reeve of Emberwood, believe it or not. I mean, things have changed a lot, but the Royal Steward, I remember, came by here and told Emberwood that she would have a plot of land off the road. I fought against it, put petitions out for months on end. I mean, why should Emberwood have to deal with someone like her? But, I mean, no one listened, and now that the guard and the steward is no more, it looks like sentiments haven't changed about witches. I mean, people seek to scare them off.
What do you know about the man that put out that pamphlet, or that flyer? Is he actually worth his word in gold, or is he just a liar?
Look, I'm always interested in newcomers, and I tried to strike up conversation, but he seemed like he wasn't interested. He put a gold piece on the table, and a small stack of these flyers, and told me to put it up around, and I guess one of the boys around here will get to doing such soon, but he was very disheveled. He looked like one of the drunks outside of the sword and the skull and sword, the sword and skull, or the bark and buzzard.
You want the drunks around, but not the old witch who just minds her business where she's at?
The drunks are predictable and can be controlled by some good guards. But the witch? I mean, you weren't around, but I remember a pretty large group of people, maybe about 10, a dozen or so, all went up to the woods to deal with her, and none of them came back. I don't think a drunk can do that.
What is she? I mean, I'm mostly worried, like, what I should be keeping an eye out for since they're hunting for her, and you're telling me that she should be so scary. What has she done?
You see, he looks a little bit flustered. He goes, it's not what she's done, but what she can do. I mean, those who wear the purple robes, I understand. There's someone making sure that they're held accountable. But decrepit old women out in woods, mage-born, doing who knows what, there's no accountability there.
You willing to put up coin behind that drunk's flyers to get business done, Costa, or are you just, I don't know, afraid of old women in the woods?
You say it like it's just anybody. I mean, everybody knows old Zoya's up there, and look, those who feel like they are capable have tested her, and she's survived since. I'm not gonna go out there and do anything to her. I mean,
Costa, that's easy. You just stay at 500 paces and put a hole in her head. She won't know what happens then, but for that, You'd need
Well
to pay a
then,
lot more money.
maybe you should contact this HK person. You see as he points to the flyer on the table.
I don't work for broke drunks.
Well then, look, how about this? I'm willing to put a bet down. I'm going to go ahead and say, old Zoya, I would take the losing bet. Huh? Old Zoya will no longer be here when this happens. So you see he points to the flyer. 25 gold pieces. Or a free room here at the Red Lion Hotel for one night. What do you say?
I'd prefer the coin.
Alright, your choice. If she loses her station, then you owe me 25 gold pieces. If she still plagues this region, then 25 gold pieces to you.
You want in on this action, Addy? We could get 50 out of him.
Sure.
Excellent. I'm glad we can talk about this as competitors or friends. You see that the lady comes back from the front desk and she goes, the Iron Helms told me to tell you that you have 15 minutes.
That'll be good enough. They in the drinking hall then.
She nods and she leads, she walks over to the parlor back where she came from, and she opens the door inside, letting you guys go in.
Cool. I think it's this first one, right?
Yes. Oops, sorry guy, my bad.
No.
And
Sneak peek.
you guys come back to the parlor in which you guys have been in here before. It's quiet for the most part, besides some hushed conversations and dishes clanking. That's all you kind of hear. You smell coffee in the air. Sunlight pours in from the bay windows. You can see dust in the air. Sitting around the place are dwarves and bands of knights from Caspia.
Any of them Jones House?
Oh, all these guys are. You can see the insignia of House Jones. All of them
Okay.
in here. Yeah. I mean, they look at you curiously, but they don't say much.
Oh no, Alice would approach them. She'd be like, Louie, hang on a second.
Sure.
Does any of them have like the guard captain or, like the higher rank, or they all have the similar rank?
Sure, give me 1 second here, and let me give you a little bit extra detail.
Sorry.
You see, let me drag over here. And put that there. And, there we go. Okay. Put this over here. Bada boom, and put this on the map. And, lastly, in the corner of this room where you saw last time is, this bluish goblin sits at a table. There's a bunch of scroll cases on the table and a bunch of parchment which she seems to be writing on. And it's that Leamington.
Yeah, so if I had his name
Halfwits.
written down, I was looking.
Let me see here. There we go. All right, this guy. Let me go ahead and zoom in on our map here for the stream. Yeah. You see he sits in the corner amongst a bunch of papers, and he looks at you guys as you come in. And you see he smiles at you, Alice.
Yeah, Alice would walk up to him.
It's been some days, Alice. I'm
You
glad
let
this.
Ryan. Yeah.
mhm.
Can you let Ryan know that I'd like to speak to him in about 20 minutes?
Well, I'm happy you got straight to the point.
Thank you. And she'll start walking off.
It
Following
looks like
Louis,
he's about to
Reginald.
say something, but you walk off and he just shuts his mouth. Louis, you come in and over here at this booth towards the north. You see that there's two dwarves sitting there. One of them you recognize as Reginald, and the other one you haven't seen before, but it seems to be a female dwarf. And let me go this here.
So, Ari, you think that's Mordecai or Gertrude? Oh, never mind. The nameplate popped up. I forgot to turn it around.
You don't know the name of this female dwarf, but it is there. Yeah, you see Reginald and this other female dwarf sitting at this table. They seem to be having a talk amongst themselves with some steaming liquid in a cup. Other dwarves sit around and watch you as you approach, but they don't say anything. You see Reginald does a double take. Yeah, there we go. Ah! Well, look what we have here. A Goldbound.
Cousin, Reginald, and who is this lovely one?
Eloise.
Your daughter, then?
No. It's my brother, Reginald. You see, Eloise, you know that she's dressed up. Looks like they're ready to, both of them. Looks like they're ready to, like, go or depart. You know that sitting next to her are two golden axes. She has dark brown hair laced into what looks to be three separate, oh, wait a minute. Oops. Ooh, I'm glad I caught myself. You see, no, she doesn't have golden axes. She has gray robes, complemented by thick leather strappings and a breastplate. She has a mechanical kind of trinket hanging around her neck, and a belt full of various small hammers and tools. Long brown hair flows down almost to her knees. Big bright eyes. They look kind, but it looks like she's no fool.
Well, you're gonna be heading out soon. We should make this business quick then, aye?
Yeah, where's Nembra?
Good. Glad we can talk about that. We should speak in the native tongue. Oh, Eloise, this is... He looks over at you, Addie.
Alice.
This is Alice.
She looks at you and she gives you just a curt nod.
Just give it back.
She knows everything I'm about to tell you, so don't go figuring that this is something I can just keep away from the party, as, you know, I work in a crew, so it's the name of the business.
This is your crew?
No.
Just look.
Alice is the one I trust, and the rest are on business of their own in town.
You know, I heard about Goldbound trades. And you see Reginald looks at Eloise and then looks back at you and goes, things have been kind of difficult as of late.
Aye, I wouldn't be in Drakkenheim if it were easy living.
What the hell is going on? You see he puts his elbows on the table.
I'll start with Nimbra. How's that? Then he switches into Dwarf.
He gets I in Dwarven.
I know what she is, and you're not gonna like it. And I don't fucking like it.
Where's she be at?
Do you know where Buckle Down the Row is?
You see, I told you. You see, he looks at Eloise, and Eloise looks at you, Louis, and goes, "We know of Buckle Down Row."
You know what's under Buckle Down the Row?
They look at each other and they shake their heads as they don't seem to know.
I do. And it's one hell of a gauntlet down there. And that's where the Queen of Thieves is keeping her nice and safe. Till her fight, 2 weeks hence.
Reginald does a double take at Louise, and you see Louise kind of shift in her seat uncomfortably. Louise goes, "So you're saying that Nimbra is in her captivity?"
The way that Mel put it, my contact, and from what I found out from the local bars and taverns there at Buckledown, seems like Nimbra is fighting her way to get back in the good graces after a debacle of some kind. And that until she proves herself, she's on the chopping block. But here's the rub. Here's where I come in, Reginald. You know what you throw into a snake pit?
What?
Your own damn snake. And I might have a ticket to go and get what she has. But I'm gonna need some help for it.
You see he sighs heavily, goes, "Look, Lowie, Nimbra, for a long time, she was our contact to getting goods out of the Scar. I mean, there was a lot of good money. But
You still trade with them then?
No. Well, it's complicated. But one day while she was there, I blinked and she was gone. And I had a strange thought, memory that she did something to me and took a weapon that is missing.
What?
The 500 bounty gold that I have for her is for the weapon that she stole.
He thinks about that.
The thing is she's got to be mage-born, running around rampant. Somehow she was able to confuse me.
Yep.
I more want her back more on principle than anything. But if you're saying that the Queensman has something to deal with her, then we have business with the Queensman. And you see he thumbs his mustache. That makes things a little bit more difficult.
Well, here's the thing, Reginald. I've got the Queensmen too. And if you're friends with them or not, I can follow suit. Till you have Nimbra.
Well, look, the less I know then, the better. If she shows up here, we're gonna deal with her. But you said you needed something. And we're gonna
Yeah.
be leaving soon. What's up?
I gotta put an order in. You got a gunsmith on hand, guy?
Eloise goes, but we have stuff sent to us from the Ironhelm Mountains.
Well, can I trust you to put an order in then, Reg? I'm gonna need it because Nembra, as I said, has a fight, and I have a ticket to fight her. And I could use some serious firepower if I'm gonna be fighting a mage like her.
Well, Reginald says, I mean, we have some junkers on hand. I mean, what are you looking for?
And I list out the specs of the gun that we talked about a little.
Gotcha. Like I said, we have some junkers, but in a week we'll be ordering some fresh ones of those. It's gonna run you some coin though.
I'll have the coin by then. I have more than half now. That work for you?
They look at each other and nod. Eloise goes, aren't we getting a couple of the whispers? You see Reginald nods. And from what we looked at in our side conversation in the document, essentially he's telling you that as far as a branded weapon is concerned, he has a couple of on hand. He has the junkers.
Oh shit. Okay, hold on. I might need to think about that then.
But he has maybe coming in some time some regular of those guns.
Oh wait, junk. That's the worst brand, right? That's the. Yeah, never mind.
Hey, it does have a benefit. It does have a benefit to it.
It does. I'd rather. Okay.
Yeah, he. Let me get back to my notes here. Here we go.
And I can put up half now for the down payment.
All right. I mean, you see, Eloise does say to Reginald, aren't they getting some of the whisperers in, which is in that document? Just to go ahead and point that out, if that's something you want to explore as a brand, a firearm brand.
Yeah, I'll go take a look and see, because I got more money than that I can put down. But I know, right? I'll put down the order for that. But I know, you see, Alice here. She's a partner. She's in the crew, and she's got something to tell you as well, Reg. I figured you should hear it.
Well, 1 second here. I mean, do you need any mods?
I won't have the coin for that, Reg. You know how expensive these guns are.
I got some on me. Zoe. Alice says in Dwarven.
Oh
Perfectly.
shit! Okay, I was like,
Yeah,
you see his eyebrows raise as he looks at you.
Why, you think I work with just about anybody, Reg?
Apparently not. He tells you essentially he has the common mods on him.
We can talk about that later, guys. Because I gotta go look at stuff.
No problem. Just letting you know.
Yep.
Well, what you have to say to me? You see Reginald and Eloise looks at you. Alice.
I had a question about what was before I bring up what I had. Before Louis got excited and kept talking, you mentioned that you have some dealings with the Queen's Men. How satisfied are you with those?
Eloise pipes up and goes, well, hold on. Actually, let me look at this real quick. Give me a second. All right. I want to make sure I don't say the wrong thing. Let me see. Encounters. Okay. Here we go. Okay. Okay, Eloise says, when in Dwarven, when we first came here, I mean, we needed protection. Setting up the mining and everything, was a lot. And then there was all types of bandits running around. Nimbra came to us saying that she represented the Queensmen. It can offer us protection. And so, of course, we paid the coin for such, and it was good for a while, but Reginald then pipes in, we're good, we're very well fortified. But they still want more coin from us. And they think that if we don't give it to them, they have a right to come deal with us, if you know what we mean.
Mm-hmm. Seems to be their mode. Yeah, and Alice is talking in Dwarven the whole time. It seems to be there. So, it sounds like you might be open to a potential other dealing. Because you're not only having to worry about them, but the church has their eyes on you now, too.
You see both of their eyebrows raise. Puh! For what?
You help get the delirium out. They don't want the delirium out. They get rid of you. Then delirium doesn't leave.
They're a bunch of fools. If they get rid of us, it'll just be another group of Iron Helms coming in a few months.
I understand. I'm not saying I agree with them. It's just what we overheard. And then there's another interested party through us.
They
that
told
was
you
wanting-
this?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
We completed a contract for them, and they asked because, well, I'm a dwarf, Reg. They think that we're all kidding.
So there's another interested party that is wanting to have talks with you about exclusive rights to your delirium trade, offering market value. Anything else you might need? Obviously, in the talks.
You see Reginald twists his mustache as he's thinking. Eloise pipes in and goes, well, we're always open to expanding our business, no matter what a bunch of clerics talk about. Ain't that right, Reg? You see Reg goes,
I'll tell you this. They weren't just saying that they want you out of town. They were more making it like they were going to run you out of town. With steel if they need to.
Before we talk any further, my other brother and sister need to be here. You see Eloise nod. Aye. How about you and your friends come to the Scar during a shift change, where all of us will be together, and we can talk further about this.
You mean like now?
You see he raises it up, he goes, no, another day.
I look at Ed. I look at Alice.
What time?
Well, we meet our brother and sister, and we switch shifts at 9 a.m. and 9 p.m. I'm about to travel up there with my sister here, of course, and we hope to get there about 9 a.m. And then Mordecai and Gertrude will come up at 9 p.m. and we'll go ahead and switch off. So, your choice.
So we can meet whichever shift change here and travel with on a route back.
Eloise goes, you can meet us at the Scar.
Alright.
Easy enough.
Either 9 a.m. or 9 p.m.
Do we already have it marked on the map? I can't remember, Brad.
Yes, I do.
Yeah.
I do have the
Okay,
location
so-
marked out. You guys know where it's at.
Okay, cool. Then I didn't even ask. Okay. Well, I'll have to check with the others, but I don't think it'll be a problem. But I can't give you a date without speaking with the others.
That's fine. I will tell my brother and sister. How many would be coming up here?
7 total, right?
Mm-hmm. 7 of us.
7 of
We're-
us, yeah.
They're not all fluent in Dwarven like Alice is. Some of them are, though.
Well, alright. Long as they mind their business, that should be fine. We could talk about that then and there.
Oh,
Sounds good.
I mean, it goes without saying that you know, if we don't take that work from the Silver Order,
What do you mean if?
somebody else is going to take it. Probably.
Eloise goes, he's probably right. Okay, if... Continue.
Just... Be careful.
Wait till you see the scar. We're more than careful there. Nobody's gonna come and do anything to us. Well, I should say that with a caveat. There's been all types of creatures from the haze coming through, but we've been able to deal with them so far, and we'll continue to do such. And if you think the Queen's men is looking like a worse deal for us, we'll hear what you have to say.
Potentially might have a way to cripple them as well. With information from you. But I wouldn't ask for it without the other deal going through.
We'll talk more.
Oh, and that coin for the Order. Better to get that done now. The fight's in 2 weeks with Nembra, so...
You know, as Dwarven custom, he pats the table twice, indicating for you to put the coin on the table.
And I take out the sack of coins and I set it on the table. Give it a pat. There's at least 300 in that bag, but there will be more if needed.
Alright. Our next shipment coming in is going to be about a week or so, but I can get word.
And that whisper model, that is interesting.
Oh, one of the problems we've been facing in the Scar is, as you know, our weapons are kind of loud, and it brings more of them to us. We're trying to fix that.
Makes sense.
And at about the end of this conversation or so, Alice, you will look back and see Leamington come in, and that's where we'll end this session. So, all right. Plot thickens as always.
Yay!
Yay! Thank you guys for playing these dwarves who I told you guys are going to get slaughtered, so. You know. And, yes. And it's probably going to be a few sessions before we get back to another, like, backstory or anything like that, because we have ground we need to cover. But, like, always, if you have an idea for your character, considering what you know about your character, you want to do something with it, we could talk. But at this moment, send me something. And
I want
we'll-
to fight so many things in the swamp, Tina. So many things.
I had to ask Kala first, so because it has to. I think it's such a deep plot that both of us would have to do it. So I saw her a message. I'll shoot you one tomorrow if she responds.
Awesome. All right, I'm into the stream here at this moment. Thank you. Holla at your
Nice
boy. We're out of here.
stream.
See you next week.